Well, this is, Callum, what up? Thanks for coming in. Just in time. Well, this, tier list turned out to be, significantly larger than I anticipated. I initially thought that I was going to be able to do this all in one day. I guess I underestimated how much I wanted to, how meaningful I wanted this short to be. I was only able to get through like 2 letters and a number in the previous stream. So yeah, I think it would probably be in my best interest and for my physical and mental health. Dogman, how you doing? Yeah, 2 numbers and A through B. Oh yeah, 2 numbers. That's right. And yeah, so it would be my best interest in mental health to just make this a series. I did not think I was actually going to talk about each individual character like to the extent that I did in the previous stream. So yeah, let's see how much more of this short I can get through. Now, you might notice that a few of these characters on the chart now, they have a slightly different placement than usual. That is because, in my last stream, I was using a guest account to put this chart together, and I did not realize that the chart didn't save. So what I had to do was go in here and basically, you know, put every character that I've already talked about, like, in about, like, I tried to, like, put them as close to their original positions as I possibly could. And for the most part, it seems very similar. There is a save button down below. Wait, is there? Oh shit, I did not see that. Okay. Alright, well, regardless, I actually opened up like an actual like profile on Google Chrome. I put the tier list together, and when I closed it, it seems like it's saved. So yeah, now, so I guess I probably won't need the download button this time because it's just right there on my browser. Because if I just close the thing and then I open it back up, then it'll just pop up. So yeah, but yeah, I had to spend the majority of this day That's why I kind of started an hour later than I had originally anticipated, because I had to kind of hastily put this together. But for the most part, we should be back to our original positions. But if you want me to talk about each individual characters as to why I put them in the spot that I did, you can just watch the previous part. I've labeled it numbers A and B. So yeah, you can see I got guys like Balan up here. I got Agumon, Azrael. I talk about those guys in detail. I talked about like Base and Akuma. I moved Black Knight up here because I think he would actually be a really good Echo Fighter to Shovel Knight. But yeah, I do kind of talk about him. I was actually rewatching through the first part again as a recap a few days ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you want to recap, you can watch the last part. I will, at some point, I will put in the description of the video a time code for each individual character. So if there's a specific character that you want my opinion on, you can just, you can just click on the, little time code, like, in the, video player. And, I talk about them there. So, yeah. But anyways, yeah, that's, numbers A and B. So, let's go ahead and get through C and hopefully D. Alright, first up, we've got Cadence from Crypt of the Necrodancer. Now, Cadence was a character that I really want in Smash Brothers, so she's going to be, like, relatively high up. I don't know if I'd want her more than, yeah, because you gotta remember, opinions change. She was one of my most wanted characters, but opinions change over time, so I was thinking she's definitely gonna be up here. I'd probably put her maybe a little before Agumon, little past, in between Azrael and Agumon. I think that's a pretty good position. As a fighter, one of the main reasons why I really wanted her as a fighter was because I just think it would be really interesting to see how you could incorporate like a music and rhythm gimmick into her playstyle. And like she basically has like a she has a good potential moveset altogether. She would basically be like a rhythm-based Link of sorts. Like, I'm not entirely sure, like, I haven't really thought very long about like how, like, what her like rhythm potential could be like. Like, maybe you could like press and like it would be really cool, like, if a song was playing, you could like time the button, time the button press to the beat of the music, and it like increases like her attack power or something. Like, of course you don't have to follow the rhythm of the music, but I do think it would be a really interesting gimmick. So I don't know if it would be more interesting than Agumon. I'd say she'd probably be about maybe around Azrael's level. So yeah, I think she would be about here. Only problem is, what happens when there isn't music? Yeah. See, that was kind of the main reason why I'm putting her, like, in between Agumon and Azrael. It's because, like, if you don't listen to music, or, like, if there is no music, then maybe you could just set the, like, maybe you could just set the, like, if you're not listening to music, you could just set the default tempo to, like, 120 beats per minute. Like that's about the same BPM as the first level music, or maybe a little more. There's, like, maybe it's about the same BPM as, Conga Conga Kappa. Just to give you a rough idea. It's a little faster than Disco Descent, and a little slower than Cryptic. So just to give you a rough idea, it's basically twice the amount of time that it takes to for a second to go by. Just to give you a rough idea. But yeah, if you if Smash Brothers had a character that implemented a rhythm mechanic, that would be so fucking interesting. Not to mention, it would actually be a damn good DLC character. Because it would be, like, such a radically unique mechanic. I don't know if people would utilize it that much. So yeah, I think this would be about a good place for Cadence. I just think that would be really cool. Okay, anyways, oh yeah, another thing I want to bring up is that I also have the downloaded list of characters that's currently on my hard drive. Next up we have Kaeda. I know she's a spirit in Smash Brothers. I have no idea who she is. I'm assuming she's a Fire Emblem character, and if that's so, she's pretty much going in the I don't know pile. The IDK pile, as I'm calling it here in this list. Because I know fuck all about, oh, she's Marth's wife. Oh, I see. Okay, well, that's about all I know about her. I don't know if she has, like, a radically different, moveset. I think I remember her, wielding a spear of sorts. So, I guess I could see her as, like, a fighter with a spear. I know a lot of people really want, like, a fighter who wields, like, a long weapon, like a bow or a staff or a spear or something. And so far, the closest that we have to that is, Palutena. But aside from that, I really don't know, like, what her moveset could be like. Because I do not know anything about Fire Emblem. Maybe I could probably put her a little higher. Because I can see, like, some potential with, like, I guess, spear wielder. Okay. Anyways, next up. What is this guy's name? I know he's from Cuphead. I don't know what his name is. Let me look it up. Cagney Carnation. That sounds about right. I could totally see this guy as a boss. I don't think he would be a good fighter, but I could see him being, at the very least, a boss. Oh yeah, I also renamed the etc. Assist costume, etc. So that would include, like, either, like, spirits or... Well, anything can be considered a spirit. Like, if you could make a cardboard box of spirit, then it wouldn't be fair to, like, incorporate that. But yeah, anyways, yeah, he would definitely fit in the etc. group. His theme is arguably the most iconic from Cuphead, as evidenced by the fact that the stage theme from that game is... I don't know if it still does, but it was... bundled with the Cuphead Mii costume. I don't know if it still is. Like, for some reason, when I looked at his costume webpage, like, the song doesn't seem to be on there anymore. So I don't know if they took it off, and the same thing goes for Sans as well. Or if they removed it, or if you still get the song. I don't know. Can somebody confirm that for me? Like, if somebody's willing to spend 75 cents plus tax to confirm that for me, that would be, fantastic. But anyways, yeah, I forgot his name already. Well, doesn't matter. I do think he would be a good boss. So I guess I do kinda want him. I don't think he would be a good fighter. He could probably be like honestly, let's see. I already got a long time ago, so I can't confirm. Yeah, that's understandable. So yeah, don't worry about it. The Armchair Analysis, welcome back. How you doing? Howdy. We're just getting to the C's. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, this I don't remember his name. I already forgot. But I was just saying, I think he would make for a really good boss. I think he does have a little fighter potential, but I think like if I wanted like any Flower character in Smash Brothers, I'd probably prefer Flowey because he seems much more, you know, likely to be a fighter than Carnation guy here, whatever. But I do want him. I would like to see him in Smash, since he's probably the most recognizable boss in the Cuphead. So yeah, I actually do want him. I probably want him more than Beady Joe, not as much as Bill, a little more than Beady Joe. He has a teensy bit of fighter potential, but I just think he would work significantly better as a boss. That would be so damn cool. Okay, next up is a Pokemon trader that I am not familiar with. Let's see, Calum? Because I know virtually Flowey would be funny. But yeah, like I said earlier, like if there's going to be any Undertale rep in Smash Brothers, I'm kind of anticipating either Undyne or Asriel. As a final DLC character, I think Asriel would fit the bill much better. But anyways, yeah, I talk about Asriel in detail in the previous stream. X and Y Pokemon Trainer. Okay, So yeah, I think X and Y Pokemon Trainer could probably be in the in about the same camp as Blue up here. So I'll just cover his face right here. Like all the Pokemon trainers, protagonists, and rivals would essentially just all be like right in this very spot here. Yeah, he almost has the same name as me. Oh yeah, almost. He almost does. In fact, you actually pronounce it the same way. You almost pronounce it the same way, minus the, you just pronounce the A differently. And he's just short of an L and replaced the E with a U. Yeah, I did not consider that. That's funny. Let's see, what about Frisk? I think I don't know. I think Frisk would probably be more fitting to be a spirit battle represented by, a villager. I don't know about his fighter potential. I just think Asriel would make for a better fighter than Frisk. Frisk is a much more, you know, player projection character. I think I know that he could probably do like a whole bunch of shit, but Frisk, like if you played Undertale before, like you know that the game tries to encourage you to like not kill anybody or not fight anyone. So yeah, Frisk doesn't really strike me as the fighter kind, and I think the same thing applies to Char down here, which I'll talk about too. Like they're both on like you know, opposite ends of extremes, opposite extremes. Yeah, Frisk is later. Yeah, Frisk is definitely later, and so is Char technically. But anyways, yeah, that's Callum. He would have like 3 Pokemon, same as Blue, and I guess if you want to call him Red. Technically, he's called Pokemon Trainer in the official game, but I just call him Red. You know, just for the sake of this tier list, I guess we'll call him Red. So, anyways, yeah, same boat. Don't know anything about Pokemon. I want him in Smash now, just because he basically has the same name as me. That would be funny, yeah. But yeah, like I said, even though it's as much as I would love for the final Smash character to be like a big deal. Like, if you expect that, I think you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. So, just keep your expectations in check. Like, I wouldn't go, like, all out. Because you gotta remember, like, a lot of people are still anticipating a Galar Pokemon, like Cinderace down here. But anyways, let's go ahead and move on to the next character, is Carmilla, who I'm assuming is also a Fire Emblem character. So, I know virtually fuck all about her, so... No, I don't know her, and I don't want her just because Fire Emblem. Oh, she's from the same game as Corrin. Okay, and Corrin is from Fire Emblem Awakening, I think, right? Yeah. Camilla is next from. Wait, do you pronounce the double L's as if it's like a quesadilla? Is next from Fire Emblem Fates. Yeah, so she's a Fire Emblem character. I have no idea who she is. So I guess I'll put her. And she looks like she's got something sticking out of her breast. I know a lot of people want her just because of that fucking image there. I don't get heterosexuals. Now, Cammy, on the other hand, is a different case. Now, I know her, and I know a lot of people would want her just because she's a woman and she looks sexy. Female representation, I know, but I'm trying to be fair here. Cammy made her debut in Super Street Fighter 2. I could see her maybe being, I don't know how unique her moveset. She would essentially play, like, very similarly. Yeah, I think they would probably have to censor her if she got in. Yeah, and that goes for pretty much any, you know, scantily clad woman. Sakurai didn't allow Mai Shiranui to be in the Terry DLC, so, like, it would be a miracle if she got in at all. Let's see, Cammy, yeah, the same thing would probably apply to Cammy. She'd have... Wait, does the Cammy spirit have socks? Have socks? What? That's kind of a random question to ask. But yeah, I do see Cammy being a good Smash Brothers character. So I guess I don't really care if she's in. I guess I don't want her as much as like Bodvar. I guess I do want her maybe more than Brittany, but I do see her being like a good candidate, a good character to be in a Smash Brothers game. So Smash can be for good boys and girls. Yes, I remember that meme. The Mithril one was censored where they put socks over her oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay, so they'd probably have to do the same thing for Cammy. I don't know about Cammy, though. You'd probably have to, like, give her an entirely different attire altogether. I just realized they didn't even censor the Cammy spirit. Bruh. Oh, wow, okay. That is interesting. Okay. Well, shit. But they did censor Bayonetta, so... I don't know. So yeah, I guess I wouldn't really lose any sleep if she was in Smash Brothers. But I guess I'd want her more than Brittany, but I do see her being a good Smash Brothers fighter. I can see her Cannon Snipe being a good up special. Her Spiral Arrow could be a, could be either a side special or down special. Maybe that could be her dash attack, I don't know. But I can see her being a good Smash Brothers fighter. I'm really starting to think that Sakurai has a bias towards Mai Shiranui. Why do you think that? I think it's more so because Nintendo wouldn't allow it. I'm sure he would have loved to put Mai Shiranui as a background character, but I guess Nintendo just wouldn't allow it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Sakurai wouldn't allow it. It really could go either way. But yeah, this is where Cammy goes. Candy is from Five Nights at Freddy's, which is a Five Nights at Freddy's fan game, which is next. Yeah, he does look very Five Nights at Freddy-esque. Now, wasn't FNAF World also a fan game? I don't know. But yeah, now is Candy also in Ultimate Custom Night? Sakurai says Smash is for good boys and girls. Yet there's so many other stuff that they never censored. Yeah, well, let's see, they censored Bayonetta. Yeah, they censored Bayonetta, they censored Mithra. They didn't censor Cammy. So I don't know, maybe Cammy is where they draw the line. Who knows? No? Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah, I guess he'll probably go behind... behind Bonnie and Adventure Freddy, maybe more than a boyfriend, or I don't know, maybe less than boyfriend, because, you know, he is still technically from a fan game. I think that looks good. He's not an Ultimate Custom Night. Yeah, I understand what you were saying. Five Nights at Freddy's World was an official game by Scott Cawthorn himself. I don't know why I kept thinking that it was a fan game. Weird. Alright, but yeah, not really much of a Five Nights at Freddy's fan for the uninitiated. So yeah, that's why I'm putting most of the Five Nights at Freddy's characters back here. And, okay, so next is, I think this is, Candyman. I do not know who this is. So I guess I could put him in the, let's see, probably because it's only available on Game Jolt, a place where Five Nights at Freddy's fan games thrive. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I've heard. Oh yeah, Game Jolt. That's where Rescue Palooza, the Ninja Turtles fan game, is. Okay, I haven't gone to Game Jolt in a long time. I really need to go back there. So, anyways, yeah, is that what this guy's name is? Candy the Cat, Candyman. Yeah, that's his name. He looks very Outer Worlds-esque, or very Saints Row the Third-esque. It was deleted off of Steam after it received a lot of negative feedback. Oh, okay. Okay, so it was deleted off of Steam, but it's still on Game Jolt. Alright, that makes sense. But yeah, this guy, I have no idea who he is. I don't know what franchise he's from, so I'm just gonna put him in the I don't know file, I guess. Candyman. Oh, Lethal League. Oh, I see. I know what Lethal League is, but I still don't know who this guy is. But I guess I do kind of want a Lethal... I'd like to see a Lethal... It would be cool if a Lethal League rep was in Smash. But I guess maybe I'd want him more than Applejack. But again, I don't really want him because I'm not entirely familiar with Legal League. Now, is he like is he an announcer or is he like an actual playable character? Is essentially the most popular character. Okay, so Captain Price is next from Call of Duty. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, like Captain Price, well, I'll talk about him next later. But yeah, let's see. Candyman is essentially the most popular character. So yeah, I could see him like be a Lethal League character being in Smash Brothers. So yeah, I guess I could probably put him about like where Fight Herd's guy is. I'd probably want him a little more. I don't know. But I'm really interested to check out his game. I'll do some more research on him later. I don't know, maybe hero placement will be significantly different than where he is now. But there's always hope. This whole chart here is not set in stone, so anything can happen. There's a moveset video for him online. Okay, so I can see him being a potential fighter. But, Lethal League is a very soccer-esque oriented fighting game, so it's going to be really interesting to see how he works. But yeah, I'll look at it. Anyways, yeah, as Armchair says, next is Captain Price from Call of Duty. I don't really want any Call of Duty reps in Smash Brothers. I don't see him really being, like, an interesting fighter either, if all he does is just uses weapons. So I'd probably put him at around like the same camp as fucking Red Dead guy. I think I covered him up in this video, but yeah, since he does technically use weapons, he has a little bit of a fighter potential, but not much. I'd rather see him as a as an assist trophy, but I just don't want Call of Duty reps in Smash anyway. Alright, here is a really interesting character. Captain N. The motherfucking Game Master. The Game Master. Oh, this is a very interesting character to talk about. I honestly have no idea if I want him or not. I mean, he's not really a video game character, but he was in a television show. He spawned from a television show that revolves around primarily Nintendo games like Castlevania and Mega Man and Kid Icarus and shit. Huh. What could this guy do? I haven't seen any of his episodes. I think he wields an NES Zapper? I guess maybe I do want him? I don't know. I kinda do, but I kinda don't at the same time. Like, this is actually a really tricky one. I have a couple of ideas on who can be added to the tier list. Tier list? Okay, well, you can bring it to Callum's attention. He's actually on Twitch right now, so if you want to join my Discord, you can well, I think no, you're already in the Discord, so you can private message him. He's one of the administrators. I just now realized Angry Video Game Nerd could serve as Rob's villain. He can actually serve as, he's actually a very popular villain in the YouTubers universe, isn't he? He was a villain to Angry Video Game Nerd, he was a villain to the Irate Gamer, and that was primarily because, he was considered, a very shitty, accessory to a lot of those, angry, reviewers type YouTubers. Which would make a lot of sense. Or maybe the Angry Video Game Nerd could be the villain. Or actually, Rob was technically a villain. He was the ancient minister in Brawl. So yeah, I could definitely see that working. That would be really funny. But anyways, Captain N, I guess I kinda have to, like, put him, like, straight here, like, right in the middle, because I do want him, but I also don't want him at the same time. So, yeah, I'd have to put him, like, right down the middle, because I just can't decide. What about his move set? I know that he's I think he spawns a zapper. I don't know like what all else he could do. I really don't know. I don't know enough about Captain N to say whether or not he'd be a good fighter or not. But I do kind of want him, maybe put him a little tiny bit up above the up in fighter. I don't know. 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 Yeah, I think he'll be good there. Let's move on before my brain explodes. All right, Captain Quark from the Ratchet & Clank series. I haven't seen a whole lot from this guy. I've only ever played the first Ratchet & Clank, and I played a little bit of the sequel. Captain Quark. What could he do? I know that he I think the only time that I ever fought this guy was like while we were like in ships and shit. I guess maybe Captain Quark could probably be an assist trophy. I think it would be really cool to see him in Smash Brothers, but I guess technically I do want him, but not as much as some of the other characters. Maybe not as much as, I probably want him more than Beat. Maybe not as much as the Bubble Bobble guy, or maybe, how about as much? Somewhere out there. I think that looks good. Maybe I'll put him a little higher, because I can see him, you know, being a very brute forcey guy with like a laser gun projectile of sorts. Like I said, I don't really know a whole lot about Captain Quark. I know that he's basically a corporate shill character, but that's about it. Anyways, moving on. Captain Rainbow. I have no idea who the hell this guy is. Armchair Analysis suggested DC characters, which I already have planned for the next update. Oh yeah, guys like Batman and like Joker and shit. That would be pretty cool. Let's see. Captain Rainbow. I have no idea who this guy is. I don't even remember what game he's from. So I'm gonna put him in the I don't know thing. Like, if he works like similarly to I don't even know. I know that in his Spirit Battle he's represented by Captain Falcon, but I don't know like how similarly he works to that. I just thought of a funny character to add. Okay, go ahead and shoot. In the meantime, let me go ahead and move on to Captain Syrup. The Noid from Domino's. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. And it would actually be pretty funny too, considering that he actually does have his own video game. You know, attacking with like a yo-yo and like a pogo of sorts. The guy who tries to destroy pizzas. But anyways, like, if you add him in the list, I will talk about him in greater detail. I have a few things I want to say. He has had a comeback and is in Crash on the Run. Holy shit, really? I only ever saw him in one recent, like, Domino's ad that just came out, like, I think, like, 1 or 2 years ago. But that was more off for, like, I thought that was, like, more off as a joke. But I did not realize that the Noid was actually making a comeback. I know they recently took him... I know they recently got... well, not recently. They got rid of him a long time ago because some guy went crazy and shot up a Domino's store because he thought that, the Noid was basically making fun of his, physical appearance. But that's about all I know about the, But goddamn, he looks fucking creepy, though. I don't know if I'd want him in Smash, but, well, I'll put him on the list. I'll talk about him in more depth. You didn't know that? He's in the new Mobile Crash game. I completely forgot that the Mobile Crash game even existed. I'm gonna have to remember. If I remember, I'll try downloading that one. Imagine a fan game with this many new combos. Yeah, it's called Super Smash Bros. Crusade. I actually made an announcer pack for that game. I haven't updated it lately though, but I'm actually thinking about going back to that one to see if to see how different it is now. I think the latest version is 0.9.2. Maybe it's in 0.9.3. One of those two. I can't remember. But yeah, there is a fan game that actually does like have a lot of these like anime characters and movie characters and such. So yeah, look for that. It's called, if you don't know what it's, yeah, it's a fairly popular mod. I don't know if you've heard of it before. Yeah, so it's called Super Smash Bros. Crusade. But that's one candidate. Anyways, let's, yeah, the modding community for that game, like, recently just, like, blew wide the hell open. I don't know why. Anyways, Captain Syrup, I think she's the antagonist of some Wario game. Let's see, Wario Land something? I think she's from Wario Land 3? Or Wario Land... No, let's see, Shake King is in Shake It. That Count Bloke guy is from Wario Master of Disguise. I know she's from one of the Wario Land games. Just the original Wario Land? Okay. So, just Super Mario Land 3, right? Oh, you know about it? Oh, okay. Alright, so, yeah, I'm not entirely familiar with Captain Syrup. So, yeah, I guess I'd probably put her, like, down here in the, I guess I wouldn't mind, you know, since she's from a Wario Land game. Oh, wait, she's in Wario Land Shake It? Now, did she originate in Wario Land Shake It? Okay. Well, shit. I guess I wouldn't really mind her being Smash Brothers, but I don't really know her. So I guess I'd probably put her here. Yeah, I guess I'd probably put her right here. I don't know. Like, a lot of these characters, she debuted in, in the original Wario Land, but she is in Shake. Oh, okay. Alright, thanks for clarifying that. I was actually really curious to, you know, look at the Wario Land franchise as a whole. Like, the only Wario Land games that I have experience with is the original Wario Land 4, and Wario World. That would be so cool if they made a new Wario Land game. The latest one that they've done was back on the Wii. But who knows? Like, maybe they'll like, like, I guess it would be cool if they ported Wario Land Shake It onto the Nintendo Switch. I already see the first D character. Yeah, Dad and me. There it is. Crusade and Smash Flash are the unarguably best Smash fan games. Yeah, Super Smash Flash 2 is, like, super popular with the competitive community. Which is funny considering that it only runs at 30 frames per second and doesn't have, you know, 360-degree movement. And Crusade just recently, like, blew up in the modding community. And that's more so for, like, I think Crusade is more so for, like, fan service and content and such. And Smash Flash 2 is more for the competitive community. I really want to try getting into Smash Flash 2, but I think Smash Flash 2, I don't think that game is compatible with the controller unless you download the Joy 2 Key program. Because, you know, it is a Flash game. Like, it's in the name. And I think they just recently added Simon Belmont to that game. Or maybe that was like a year ago. I don't know. But anyways, Captain Toad. Captain Toad, Captain Toad, Captain Toad. I think he would be a good... I don't know if he'd be a good anything. I guess... You know, it's funny. It's solely because of his theme song I'm actually really interested in playing his, in Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker. But I don't know if he would have a moveset. Based on what I know so far... I guess maybe, like, if you improvise, you could probably come up with something, but... I don't really want him in Smash as much as, I guess, Bullet? Maybe more than Bullet. I don't know. Yeah, maybe a little more than Bullet. Maybe as much as Bullet. Little less. I don't know. It's difficult. I think he looks good there. But yeah, I do definitely want to try, Captain Toad's, Captain Code. That sounds like a badass name. But anyways, yeah, let's move on. Next up is Carmilla from the Sly Cooper series. Let's see, Carmilla, I could probably see being a good assist trophy, but I do see some fighter potential in her. I guess I don't really mind seeing her in Smash Brothers. I guess technically I do kind of want her, but not really. Like, I wouldn't really lose any sleep if she wasn't. I guess I'd probably put Carmilla, like, maybe somewhere in the middle here. I found a guy on DeviantArt who had been working on a big fan roster too. Oh wow, really? Oh, Carmelita. I don't know why I kept calling it Carmilla. Yeah, I haven't played a Sly Cooper game in a while. I still need to finish Thieves in Time. Carmelita, yeah, that's her name. Yeah, I think that's maybe somewhere in the middle. Well, I guess I kind of want her, like, a little more, but not as much as Captain N. But Captain N, I'm still very torn on, so... yeah, I guess I'd probably put her... I know she shoots a gun. You know what? I think she would probably be better off as a Mii costume. Because I think that's really all she does, is that she just shoots a gun. So, yeah. A Toxic Island is his name, I believe. Okay, well, if I remember, I'll look him up. Alright, next up, I'm assuming this is Carmen Sandiego? Yep, that's Carmen Sandiego. All I know is that she's a wanted criminal. Like, I could probably see her working very similarly to that spy character from Black Belt Challenge, but she doesn't wield a briefcase. I guess in a bizarre sense, I do kinda want her in Smash Brothers. I don't know, like, what her moveset would be like. I know she's, like, a really slick spy, or a really slick, spy criminal, at least. I'm not entirely sure, like, what her moveset would be like. I guess she would. I keep thinking of, fucking what's-her-name from, Black Belt Challenge. So I don't know, like, entirely, like, what her moveset would be like, and why the hell does she look so young? The Carmen Sandiego I know looks like she's, like, in her, she looks like she's, like, in her 50s or 60s or something. So I actually kind of prefer that Carmen instead. But, yeah, let's see, Parachute... I guess maybe she has a little fighter potential, but I'll keep her in the middle. Maybe a little Underworm. I think this looks about right. Yeah, so I guess I do kind of want her. But, sure. Yeah, this looks good. Alright, next up is, Castle Crasher. I don't know if that's specifically the red Castle Crasher, because, you know, all the Castle Crashers have their own, you know, specific abilities. So, I guess as far as Red Castle, let's see, Red is the Thunder guy. And, like, yeah, I think he was my main in, when I was playing Castle Crashers. So, yeah, I would like to see, like, at least a, Behemoth, representative in Super Smash Brothers. And I guess I would, I definitely want him more than Boyfriend over here. Absolutely. But, let's see, what would his moveset be like? I guess he would probably, I don't know, he would probably, I think he would just be a Mii costume if he was actually in a Smash Brothers game. But he has a light attack, he has a heavy attack. I could see him being a good fighter, but I'd probably see him being, he'd probably be a little better than, Bandana D. Like, he only has, like, one, Red Castle Crasher only has, like, one special move, which is Lightning, and I know, oh, yeah, that would be a good, an interesting, mechanic, like, the longer he fights, like, he would level up his, like, magic spell. Oh, yeah, and he also does have a bow and arrow, too. So yeah, I do see some fighter potential for this guy. Oh yeah, and he also has a boomerang. He could use that to, like, stun opponents. God, I can't help but imagine, like, imagine him being, like, a modded over Toon Link because of the bow and arrow and boomerang. So yeah, I do see, you know, fighter potential for this guy. He could work very similarly to, like, how he does in Castle Crashers. It's mainly referring to all the Castle Crashers. Yeah, well, each individual Castle Crasher has, like, their own unique special ability. So, I don't know if I should be talking about this guy as if I'm referring to, because, you know, each special ability, like, Red Castle Crasher's, Lightning is, like, it's basically like a, it's a lingering hitbox move that spans, like, across, like, half the screen. And, Green Castle Crasher is essentially just, you know, a Hadouken of sorts. And I think the same thing can be said for the Yellow Crasher. Yeah, yep, there's Dante down there. Yeah. I guess assuming I'm talking specifically about Red Castle Crasher, and I guess all the Castle Crashers in general, they could, yeah. Okay, so I guess I can group them all up in one. Like, because, you know, they all essentially have the same moveset, the only difference being, like, their special ability. So, yeah, I think Castle Crasher could definitely be a really cool character to have in Smash Brothers. Probably a little better than Akuma, maybe not as much as Base. Yeah, that sounds about right. You'll be impressed by the work he's done on his roster, which is 4 pages already. Interesting. Alright, so yeah, I'll definitely have to take a look at that. Yeah, there's Dante down there. Anyways, let's talk about, who's this next character? This is Celeste. And not the character from Celeste. I think the Celeste character is like much further down. I know that her game is really popular, but let's talk about like the actual Animal Crossing character named Celeste. I guess she's pretty much in the same camp as Professor Hootis down here. I don't remember his name. Professor, like, well, like, same character. Like, she's essentially his daughter, so I guess I'd probably want her a little less than him. Madeline? Okay. Animal Crossing, yeah. Alright, but yeah, she's pretty much in the same camp as what's his name down here? Blathers, that's his name. Alright, that's the name of... Oh, Madeline, that's the name of the Celeste girl. Okay, and she's, like, way down there. And, like, it's probably gonna be, like, 5 or 6 streams before we get to her. And we're already past approaching the first hour of the stream, so I think we're making some pretty good progress so far. The younger sister of the Bladders, yep, okay. But yeah, she's pretty much in the same camp. Let's move on. Celeste, let's see, this is... I don't think he really has a name, I think he's just called Centipede. Oh man, God, I remember when somebody actually requested Centipede in Viewer's Choice. I did not think I was actually going to have that as much fun with that game, especially now I was playing with a with an analog stick, which is significantly more fun than playing with a D-pad, and I love it. All right, let's see, Centipede. I don't think he would be a good fighter. I would love to see him in Smash Brothers. I guess I'd probably want to see him maybe a little more than the asteroid ship, because I can imagine like if you if you attack him, he like breaks up into multiple pieces, and anybody can attack him, not just the guy who summoned him. But yeah, I don't really see any moveset potential in this guy, like at all. I guess maybe a little. But you'd have to, like, nerf the hell out of him to make him a playable Smash Brothers character, so... maybe a few pixels here. But yeah, I think he'd be a really good assist trophy, at the very least. Absolutely. Yeah, Chain Chomp is on here. He's only 2 characters away. Well, 1 character away. Because now I'm going to talk about Cerebella. Cerebella, right? Not Cerebellum? Yeah, Cerebella. Cerebella is pretty much in the same category as Big Band up here. I guess I want her less than Big Band, but I still want to see like some Skullgirls representation in Smash Brothers. I think maybe she's a little less complicated than Big Band, so I think he would make for a better Smash Brothers fighter. But it would be really cool to see. So I think Cerebellum, like if her character design is anything to go off of, she'd be like the heavy hitter. The heavy hitter. I don't know. I think she might have tough guy stance. But yeah, she's somewhere up there. I'm not extremely familiar with her. I guess Dogman wasn't kidding when he said everyone is truly here. Yeah, there's Aoni back there. There's fucking Angry Video Game Nerd hiding up here somewhere. I think I got him all covered up. I really wish that the alignment chart had like some kind of slider that makes, you know, specific characters are transparent so you could see exactly where everyone is. But anyways, yeah, let's move on to Chain Chomp. This one's kind of tricky to talk about. Like, if Piranha Plant wasn't in Smash Brothers as a playable fighter, I'd probably just put him down here. But let's see, where the hell? Let's see, what could we do with Chain Chomp? I know he probably wouldn't be tethered to a pike. I don't know. I guess I can't. Now, there was like multiple different varieties of Piranha Plants, and they're all kind of amalgamated into this one Piranha Plant. Yeah, Etika's on there too. I saw him down there. He's like one of the he was actually like in one of the updates. I'm kind of anticipating PewDiePie and Markiplier and, you know, Jacksepticeye to be in here too. But, you know, Etika probably makes the most sense because, you know, he's a big Smash player. He was a big Smash player, God rest his soul. But anyways, Chain Chomp. I don't know. I don't see much of a moveset potential for him. Because I can't really think of any other varieties of Chain Chomps that you could put in here. I guess all he would just do is just dash or maybe just, like, do a homing attack of sorts if you, like, really improvise. Oh, shit, Mike, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I'm sorry. I meant to, I don't know why I meant to turn off that, that Botrix thing. Because I know that, you know, some lurkers get really nervous whenever somebody joins and the chatbot acknowledges their presence. But yeah, I'm gonna try to turn that off, like, if I can. I'm still trying to get used to the new thing, but welcome in regardless. Feel free to lurk if you want. Anyways, don't forget Piranha Plant, or rather Fire Piranha Plant, was in Mario Tennis Aces. I've never played Mario Tennis Aces. Wait, yes I have. That's the GameCube game, right? Yeah, I never knew that Fire Piranha Plant was in Mario Tennis. And Chain Chomp. Really? So he can work off of his chain. Okay, so I could probably put him maybe a little higher. I don't know if I'd actually want him in Smash, though. Maybe not. Or, I don't know. I guess in a bizarre sense, I kinda do. So, yeah, I'd probably put him about here. Basically, all his moves, besides the forms of Chain Chomps, would all be bites. Yeah, essentially. Like, his neutral air would work very similarly to Pac-Man's neutral air. Yeah, and I guess essentially, like, his dash attack would work very similarly to Pac-Man. So yeah, he doesn't really have much of a unique moveset potential, but he's not entirely hopeless. Like, he's still, like, in the bottom half, but if you improvise, you can probably come up with something. So yeah, I guess I kinda do want him, not as much, though. I don't know, I guess all this is just influenced by Piranha Plant's inclusion. Mario Tennis Aces was on this. Oh shit! Oh shit! Goddamn, I'm thinking of, Mario's Power Tennis on the GameCube. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot about Mario Tennis Aces. I'm so stupid. It would be a hilarious what the fuck character. He would probably be even more what the fuck than Piranha Plant. But at least there's like multiple different versions of Piranha Plant, so making a moveset for him actually makes a lot of sense. But Chain Chomp doesn't have as much variety as Piranha Plant, so he would probably, yeah, he would definitely be much more of a much more what the fuck-ish character. But yeah, so yeah, I think he looks good about there. All right, let's move on. Next up, we've got Chaos, who made his grand debut in Sonic Adventure. I'm assuming this... I know the image is, technically Chaos Zero, but we're going to talk about Chaos as if we're talking about all of his forms. Obviously, Perfect Chaos would be his, final smash. I think, I don't know how far we'd upgrade, because there are two forms of Chaos that we never actually saw. We saw Chaos Zero, we saw Chaos 1, we saw Chaos, I think we saw Chaos 2, we saw Chaos 4, and Chaos 6. I don't think we ever saw Chaos 5 or 7. No, wait, no. 7 is Perfect Chaos. I don't think we ever saw Chaos 3 or 5. Chaos 6 is the spider guy. Chaos 4 is the fish. Chaos 2... I don't know, because since Chaos upgrades when he eats more Chaos Emeralds, I don't know if it would be wise to incorporate that in his moveset. His inclusion as Sonic Forces was so underwhelming. Yeah, a lot of the villains' inclusions were underwhelming. You know, Zavok, Chaos. Like, I think they were essentially just like they were just, you know, like holograms or copies of like the original fighters, of the original villains. So yeah, I can understand why people are disappointed. I know a lot of people were really excited to see Chaos back in a Sonic game, only for him to essentially just play, you know, third hand. They finally brought him back after so long just for him to be killed in one hit by Classic Sonic. Oh my god, really? With no battle or anything. Yeah, I could totally see how a lot of people were disappointed by that. I'm actually kind of curious to try that game out for myself. The thing is, like, if the game really is as mediocre as people say, I don't really feel comfortable giving them money for this game. But anyways, let's see. Chaos, I know he'd be a stretchy arm. I guess his crouch, he would have a crawl animation. I mean, he's still technically damageable, but you'd have to use an attack that hits like really low to get to him, and he would definitely crawl. He'd probably crawl like really slowly. I guess his smash attack would be very similar to I guess Min Min's attacks. I think now that I think about it, like Chaos Zero seems very Min Min-esque. And I guess like maybe if he upgrades, I don't know if they'd utilize his at the very least his 4th and 6th forms, because, you know, we only ever see his 4th form in the water, and his 6th form seems very Final Smash-y. But I know that Perfect Chaos would be his Final Smash. And he does downgrade too, so yeah, I think as he gains power, like, we could do something like that. Like, as he deals more damage, like, he actually increases in power, but he decreases in speed, making him, you know, much easier to hit. So, like, if opponents attack him, then he actually ends up decreasing in power, but increasing in speed. So that would be a really interesting mechanic. So yeah, I think maybe Chaos, I guess I could kind of want him a little bit. Maybe a little more than Blaziken. Yeah, I think maybe a bit up here. I can't really think of anything else at the moment, but yeah, I think this is a good spot for him. Yo, Zarek, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Hadn't seen you in a long time. I'm sorry I haven't worked on the Smash Ultimate Energetic Announcer in a while. The thing is, my PC is running low on hard disk space, and I have to clean some stuff up. Because if I try to work on it anymore, I risk losing the work that I've already done so far. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. But I'm definitely gonna try to get that done whenever I can. It's just that I've had a lot of other stuff going on. Though Sonic Generations was kind of good. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the, sounds kind of like Lucario. Yeah, I can see how you'd say that. But it's not, but it doesn't necessarily work like an aura mechanic. It's more so like if you take damage, you actually get okay, so yeah, I guess it's kind of like a reverse aura mechanic, but puts more emphasis on like speed and less on power. Or I guess basically speed and power. So yeah, I'd say it's a different thing altogether. But as I was saying, yeah, Sonic Generations is like the only Sonic game that everybody goes gaga for that I actually came the closest to liking that isn't Sonic CD or Sonic 3D Blast. Well, everybody hates 3D Blast and CD, so I guess those games don't count. Makes sense, no issues. I have a habit of putting shit on the back burner. Yeah, I do too. The thing is, I also have to, be motivated to work on something, and I definitely want to, get this announcer pack done for Smash Ultimate. Like, I cannot waste this opportunity. I pretty much have everything recorded for both the English and Japanese clips. All I have left to record is the Korean clips, but that's not really a priority for me at the moment. I want to get these two done first. Now, actually, let me present a possibility. How would you feel about working on an unfinished mod pack? If I just send you all of the calls that I currently have done, then as time goes on, as I complete more and more clips, like we can just update and update and update until the full thing's done. How would you feel about doing that? You don't have to say yes if you don't feel comfortable doing that. You have some time to think about it. It's already been an hour. Yes, we've approached the first hour. We're ending off on Chaos, and we're starting up with Chara, or I guess Kara. Well, the Undertale wiki page says that you can present it either way. But I usually I pronounce it Chara just because it sounds much more sinister. Not to mention, I'd like to think of it as the name as being taken from the name Charade and not character. I say it as Karar. Karar. Like Karai, but bulkier. But yeah, Chara just sounds much more sinister to me. Anyways, Chara. I think yeah, wasn't I gonna say something about yeah, I was saying Frisk and Chara were essentially on opposite extremes. Not to mention, you don't really see Chara doing a whole lot. Like the only thing that we only really see Chara doing anything in fan games and such. I know that there's this one that actually puts you in a boss battle against Chara. And Chara seems to have an infatuation with chocolate bars, bizarrely enough. The R is silent. But yeah, as far as Undertale reps go, I guess I don't really want Chara in Smash. Not to mention that she probably, I guess he, she, it, shit, whatever, doesn't really have much of a moveset potential, because we don't really see Chara doing anything aside from just, I guess, actually, we don't even really see Chara wielding a knife. I mean, I know we see Frisk wielding a knife, but then I guess it turns out that Frisk was actually the reincarnation of Chara. Depending on how you play, so, I guess maybe Chara would be a better fit for Smash than Frisk, but I just don't think that Chara would make a good Smash fighter altogether, so... So, like, assuming that Chara really is just the incarnation of Frisk, and Chara still doesn't have much of a moveset potential anyway, since we don't actually see Frisk attacking, or Chara attacking, I guess, if you want. I already know who to ask when I'm making my Smash fan game and am looking for an announcer. Oh, wow, thank you! Oh, it's probably not me, because I suck at announcing. I suck at keeping my schedule. Alright, but yeah, I'm available, I guess. I can do it free of charge as well if you want. I've actually made a few announcer packs. I made a Dark Lord announcer. I made one for I actually made one for another fan game that got canceled called Poise. It was much more of a robotic, like sinister, like announcer. I made one that sounds more like the Wetrix announcer, or Bejeweled, I guess, if you want. But I've made a few announcer packs. I was thinking about doing, like, one that sounds very similar to a generic Smash Brothers announcer. You know, like Brawl and Smash Ultimate and such. But that didn't, like, I uploaded, like, the clips of, like, the original 12 cast to see if anybody wanted one. But that didn't pan out, so I decided not to do it after all. And I think that might have been for the best. Anyways, yeah, I think Chara is gonna be good, like, say right about here. Alright, Charles. Fuck no. Charles is a fucking meme, and I do not want him in Smash. I think the only reason why people love the hell out of Charles is just because he died in an ending. But I do not want Charles in Smash. I think the only thing that he would do is just... The only thing I can think that Charles could have is that his final Smash involves him, like, crashing his plane into, like, a fighter. But that's about it. So, yeah, I do not want Charles in Smash. Maybe I'd want him a little more than, Bendy. Bendy. No, not Bendy. Baldy. So you don't like meme characters, right? But you don't want Waluigi. Well, the thing about Waluigi... Bendy, Bendy! Bendy, Bendy, Bendy... Well, anyways, the thing about Waluigi is that the reason Waluigi became a meme is because he's not already in Smash Brothers. You know, a lot of people thought that he would already be in Smash, you know, since Wario was in, and since Mario and Luigi are already in Smash Brothers, it would make sense for Waluigi to also be in, you know, just because Wario was also in. And I think there actually can be, you know, a legitimately good moveset for Waluigi. But I'm just kind of giving you a footnotes version here. Yeah, but yeah, Waluigi became a meme because he's not in Smash. He wasn't a meme before. Yeah, but I guess, in fact, actually, I don't think you can even really argue that he is a meme character. I think people are only making him a meme because so many people just want him in Smash. But, yeah, okay, so that's Charles. Alright, who the hell is this next guy? Chef Fujimoto. I have no idea who the hell this guy is. He looks very Hello Neighbor-ish. Like maybe a discount Hello Neighbor, so... Yeah, I guess I kind of have to put him in the I don't know category, because I have never heard of this guy. Now, he's not from Overcooked, is he? He is one, not sure if he is the main. He is one of the, if not the main... Oh, it would make so much sense if he was the main antagonist of Octodad. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, he does look like very Octodad-ish, doesn't he? Okay, but yeah, I still don't know who he is. He probably wouldn't have that much of a moveset potential, so I'm just going off of a gut feeling here. I guess I'd probably put him down here. I don't know. I really don't know who he is, but like, if Octodad's playstyle is anything to go off of, he probably wouldn't have much of a moveset potential anyway, so... Yeah, I'll just put him down there. Alright, give me a second. I need to rejuvenate. Oh, boy. Isn't that Chell from Portal? Yes, it is. And she is next up on our list. I don't see Chell as being much of a fighter. Let's see, her portal gun mechanic would definitely be interesting. The thing is, I don't know if she'd be able to shoot her portal gun under platforms. And let's see, if she's recovering, I could see her being shooting, like, assuming she's on Battlefield, you can shoot like one portal on the ground and one portal like under the stage, and she could definitely recover that way. So that would be a really cool mechanic. The thing is, I don't know if she would if she'd be a fighter though. I don't see her as being a fighter. I know she could probably shoot I think all she does is shoot portals, right? Like, she doesn't actually fire like any gunk from the cannon, right? Like, she doesn't like, you know, like those you know, that white paint that you shoot on walls to make portals come out of them. I really don't think she does anything else. Like, if you were going to put her in Smash Brothers, I mean, I guess I do kind of want her in Smash. I probably want her more than, maybe about as much as Bomberman. I think that's a good place for her. But as far as fighter potential goes, I don't know. I think she'd just be better off being an assist trophy. Because I'd really love to see that portal mechanic in Smash Brothers. Her final smash is the Cake is a Lie. I don't know. I think her final smash would probably be... What the hell? Oh, I think her final smash could have her, like, I don't know, like, sending her opponents into a Ratman den that has that Cake is a Lie place. I don't know, like the whole Cake is a Lie room was really more so supposed to be like this, like, little Easter egg that you just happen to come across, but nothing really happens in there. It's just a place you can go to. So yeah, honestly, like, if you were going to make her a fighter in Smash, you'd really have to, like, improvise, but I think she would make for a really good assist trophy. I'd love to see that that portal mechanic work well. I'd want to see her more than Atlas and Peabody. I think she would be definitely be good. The fighters get sent to the dark place with the cake. They go after the cake. They get tricked and get attacked by GLaDOS. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But that's really the only thing that we can really think about her. GLaDOS, I think, would actually be another really good boss for Smash Brothers, and I think she's down there somewhere. Is she in this list? Let me see. There's Homer, F, G, H. She's probably back here somewhere. There's Goemon. There's Glover. Oh, there she is right there. Okay. So yeah, we'll talk about her in another stream. But yeah, that's the footnotes version. She'd be a really good boss. Anyways, who's this girl? I know she looks like she's from Danganronpa. Let's see, where's my thing? Chiaki. Is she from which Danganronpa is she from? Is she from Killing Harmony? Or is she from another episode? Yeah, I know she's from Danganronpa, but I don't know. I've never seen her before. Chiaki. That name does not sound familiar. So I'm assuming she's from Killing Harmony, because I don't remember her. Wait, no, Chiaki is the Ultimate Gamer, right? No, right? No. Or is she from Goodbye Despair? Yeah, I can't remember. Like, she looks so similar. Okay, so she is from she's from Goodbye Despair. So yeah, I am assuming Chiaki is the gamer girl, right? The Ultimate Gamer. And I know that she's like she serves as she kind of serves as Hajime's primary assistant throughout the majority of the game. So yeah, let's see, Chiaki. Do I want her in Smash Brothers? I'd like to see her in Smash Brothers, but does she have a good moveset potential? I don't think so, because we don't really see her doing anything. I don't know if she'd even be a good assist trophy. I don't know if she'd be a good costume for me either, because we really don't see her doing anything. And if we did, she would probably have to resort to, a lot of, mock-up games, summoning a lot of mock-up games like Space Invaders and like Pac-Man and Tetris. Like, she seems like a very retro-inspired gamer. So, yeah, I guess I could see her be, like, summoning, but I don't know, like, if that would, like, go against her character, since she's not the one doing the summoning. That goes to Monokuma. So, yeah, as a Chiaki as a fighter, I don't think she'd be a good fit, but, I just don't know. I just don't think she would really be a fighter at all. Because, she doesn't fight. She's a very laid-back character. So, I don't know. I guess I probably wouldn't want her as much as Centipede. Maybe in between. Like, I'd probably put her, maybe, right on top of the asteroid ship. Because I just do not see a moveset potential for her, at all. Like, she just does not fight. But I would like to see Chiaki represented in some way in Smash Brothers. Hell, maybe she could be, if there was a Danganronpa stage, she could be, a background character. I don't want to just say that she'd be good as a spirit, because, let's be honest, every character ever could be good as a spirit, so that wouldn't be fair. But I would like to see Chiaki be represented in some way. Like, if Monokuma or fucking, what's his name? The crazy guy who made his debut in Goodbye Despair. What's his name? Oh, God. I can't remember his fucking name. The guy who wears the big trench coat. He starts off as, a really cool guy to chill with. And then after the first case, he just kind of goes crazy. What's his fucking name? God, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. Well, I'm sure it'll come to me. But you guys know who I'm talking about, right? He's, apparently, a really big deal in the Danganronpa franchise. But you guys know who I'm talking about. Nagito! Nagito! That's his name. Okay, there we go. Now you know who I'm talking about. I think he would make a better fighter than, a better, Danganronpa representative than Chiaki. Because she was only ever in that one game, right? Alright, anyways, next up we've got Chibi Robo. I know that Chibi Robo is a really popular character in Smash Brothers. I know he's also a character in Super Smash Flash 2. I don't know if he's in Crusade. I think he might be in Crusade. But I know he's a really popular character, and I've still yet to play his plug-into adventure game. But I know that he's, really popular in the Nintendo community. Nintendo themselves, from what I understand, hasn't really, done him any favors. I know he's a Mii costume, but, some of his more recent games haven't really been all that hot. I guess I wouldn't lose any sleep if he was in Smash. So, I don't really, I mean, I guess I could see a moveset for him. I could see him, utilizing his cord to, grab shit and attack. So I guess he'd work as, maybe a faux Simon Belmont? Or Simon and Richter? Or faux Belmont, if you want. He doesn't have... I don't know if he has projectiles, though. So I do see a little bit of a moveset potential for him. So I think he's good right here. I mean, I guess I wouldn't lose sleep if he was in Smash, but I just don't really care at the moment. But I do definitely want to play, at the very least, plug-into adventure. In fact, I could see him, maybe utilizing his, maybe as time goes on, his speed would weaken. Considering that he needs to, be plugged into something in order to, stay active. So I could see something like that working. So anyways, next up, we've got Chica from Five Nights at Freddy's. I think you know exactly where I'm gonna put that one. Maybe somewhere around there. Do I want Chica more than Bonnie? I guess technically. Yeah, because she's a bird and birds are cool. But again, I just don't want her. I guess she's has as much, she's Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, that's all you need to know. Okay, this girl, I remember her name, Chihiro. She's from, bird is the word. It's the code word. Okay, next up we've got Chihiro from Trigger Happy Havoc. Now, Chihiro is she is the computer genius, but I still don't see a moveset for her. I guess, like, if she had to be an assist trophy, it would probably just be, like, her, like, computer assistant that behaves very similarly to her. Like, she could probably, like, alter... I think her thing could, like, alter, like, the stage in some way. She could, like, either cause, like, opponents to visibly glitch out. Like, maybe she could, like, change the hue of like, the terrain or something. She would just be, like, a very nuisance assist trophy. So I do see a bit more potential in her than Chiaki. Oh, god damn it! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Shit! You're right. But I think that's a spoiler, so... God damn it. I feel like I should just keep calling Chiaki a she. But, okay, Chiaki is about down here. There we go. Chiaki's down here, so... Yeah, I think she has, more, I guess more fighter potential than Chiaki. So yeah, Chihiro... I guess maybe I'd want her a little more than Chiaki, just because of the assist trophy potential. But yeah. But yeah, it actually kind of goes back to the point that I've made a few times in the previous video. I won't spoil it, but you probably already know what it is. But anyway, okay, you know what? Fuck it, let's move on. Let's move on before I... Because, yeah, that spoiler actually does play a major part in the, like, the gameplay. Like, if you've played Danganronpa before, you know what I'm talking about. But, yeah, I should shut up now. Moving on, Chocobo. Let's see, Chocobo, obviously, from the Final Fantasy series. Now, let's see, Chocobo's hat is already a Mii costume. Would Chocobo... I guess I wouldn't mind Chocobo being in Smash Brothers. I guess I don't really want him as much as I'd want, say, maybe Blaziken? Maybe a little more than Braixen. Would Chocobo be a good fighter? Well, I guess that ultimately depends on the kind of Chocobo we're talking about. But going off of the icon displayed here, based off of the image that they went with, we're going to assume we're talking about the Chocobo from Final Fantasy Fables, Chocobo's Dungeon. I think it would be really interesting to like have a like a dungeon crawler character in Super Smash Brothers. Oh, it's just Chocobo in general, but I think there are like multiple different like iterations from like all across the Final Fantasy universe. I know there's like a different one from like Final Fantasy V, different from Final Fantasy like 11 and 13. So yeah, so I guess for the sake of this tier list, we'll go with the Chocobo's Dungeon Chocobo. I think it would be really interesting to have a character from a dungeon crawler, but I think that honor should go to someone who's much later down the list. I can't remember what his name is, but it's probably not going to be in the C's or D's. But anyways, that's another story. I just felt like the more cartoony design was more popular, and is also the version used in Smash. Yeah. But yeah, I still think that the Chocobo's Dungeon version of Chocobo would actually be really interesting. Not to mention, I think this Chocobo would actually be able to utilize the dash boots that's in his own spin-off game, Chocobo Racing, as like maybe his like dash attack or something. I haven't played a Chocobo's Dungeon game, but I could see him maybe being maybe utilizing a sort of item slot like digging into his like bag of items and such, and like using items to like heal or attack or just do stuff. But yeah, I guess aside from that, that's really the only thing I can think of. I think Chocobo would have multiple jumps. Up special seems very generic. I don't know. I guess I do kind of want a Chocobo. I wouldn't lose sleep over it. I don't know, maybe a little less than Braixen. I guess I'd probably put Chocobo right there. That feels about right. Okay, next up we got the Chorus Kids. Hold on, I need to take a breather for a second. Oh look, Dad and me finally moved up a row since last time we acknowledged him. That's cool. Whew. Doing a lot of talking. We're only about an hour and 30 minutes in. Okay. I just need to take a deep breath. Alright. Chorus Kids. I have not seen the Chorus Kids do anything. I played their minigame in the Rhythm Heaven demo. I don't know what they could possibly do. Like, at all. So, down here, I guess. I guess I don't want them. I don't see, like... I could see them, like, maybe being, like, a cameo... Making a cameo appearance in, like, in a Rhythm Heaven-based, minigame. I think there are, like, much better, candidates for Rhythm Heaven that could be in, Smash Brothers. I think, like, Chorus Kids is just the most easily recognizable, but I don't really see a moveset for them, aside from just singing. But I don't know if they'd even be good for an assist trophy, because they don't even really do anything. They're just kind of useless. But I guess, like, maybe their Together Now thing would probably be a good, like, time attack, that, like, a good attack, from... But, yeah, you know what I'm saying, so I guess I don't really want them in Smash. I guess I want them more than, Big Smoke. Maybe more than Chef Quasimodo here, whoever he is. Maybe a little less than Bidoof. Yeah, this, it looks good right about here. This seems like a decent, feels like a decent play. Okay, let's see. Next up we've got, who the hell is this guy? Of course, kids. The Chosen Undead. I'm assuming that's from, either Dark Souls or Elder Scrolls. I do not know who this... Dark Souls, okay. Chosen Undead. Now, is this a common enemy or a villain? It sounds very, or is this like a common player that you summon from like a fireplace or something? But, Chosen Undead, they're one of the protagonists. Okay, so yeah, I know that Dark Souls is like a really popular franchise in the gaming community. I still haven't played a Dark Souls game, or I guess Demon Souls if you want. Let's see, but I have seen a good amount of gameplay footage, so I do believe I'm a little qualified to talk about this one. Let's see, if a Dark Souls protagonist was in Super Smash Brothers, you would probably have to buff the hell out of him, like, kind of like they had to do with Kazuya. You'd have to give him, like, the tough guy stance, you'd have to give him, like, super armor. I don't know if you could give him invincibility. Like, he would be a very, a very slow character, but, like, very heavy. So, yeah, I guess I do see kind of, Oh yeah, I think he also utilizes, like, spells of sorts, right? I know there's at least one more Dark Souls character, but I think that's it. Okay. And I think I know who you're talking about, but we'll save that one for later. But anyways, yeah, Chosen Undead. I know it's a popular franchise, but do I want Chosen Undead in Smash Brothers? Probably not. I wouldn't lose sleep if he was included, but I can see him being like a semi-decent fighter for Smash. The thing is, you'd probably have to buff the hell out of him in order for him to, because I don't think he jumps very high either. And I don't know if he has a good, if he would have a good up special, so no. I'd probably put him, like, maybe right here in the middle. Yeah, that feels, that seems good. Who the hell is this next guy? Chris Redfield. God damn it, I couldn't think of his name for a second. Chris Redfield. One of the original characters from the Resident Evil franchise. Let's see. I think probably the best candidate for Smash Brothers is the Resident Evil 7 version. Either Resident Evil 7 or the action-oriented games like Resident Evil... he was in Resident Evil 5, right? Yeah, he was in 5 and 6. So those would probably be the better candidates, not, you know, necessarily the original. And I guess to a degree, Resident Evil 7. I haven't seen him in Resident Evil Village, though. But, I could probably say... Let's see, if Chris Redfield was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3... I think he would... I mean, I know he would be a good fighter for a fighting game. You know, considering that, you know, we see him in Marvel vs. Capcom. But I don't think he'd make a good Smash Brothers character. Because Smash Brothers is much more about, you know, much more positional. Well, you know, I think Marvel vs. Capcom also has a bit of an emphasis in, like, aerial combos. But not as much as Super Smash Brothers. I don't know. Chris Redfield was probably the strongest of the protagonists since he literally punched a massive boulder like 5 times his size. Really? So he's like a Hercule Satan of Resident Evil. Alright, so yeah, I guess... Okay. See, this is why I have you here. I would have never known that otherwise. So yeah, I guess I wouldn't mind Chris Redfield. I know he's like one of the more popular Resident Evil reps. I know that Leon Kennedy is another one, and there's Jill Valentine. But I think Jill Valentine would probably, you know, be better Smash character, like her. Well, anyways, no, that's later. This is now. Chris Redfield. I guess I wouldn't mind. I'm not really a big Resident Evil fan. But I know that they really did try to buff the hell out of him later, so... Yeah, I guess I'd probably put him, like, maybe here. That seems good. Okay, next up we've got Chun-Li. I know Chun-Li was, like, a really popular request, if not, like, almost meme status. And I know that she's... Wait, is Chun-Li a meme? I know, probably not. Well, either way, I'm not going to put her back here, because that just wouldn't be fair. Okay, so Chun-Li... Let's see, I know she recently made an appearance in, she's recently made a playable fighter in the Battle for the Grid game. Would she be a playable fighter? She would definitely be a good fighter for Smash Brothers. The thing is, she would, like, her moveset would have her mimicking, like, Ryu's moveset a lot, so she would basically be like Ryu's Falco in a sense. Like her spinning bird kick is her side special, her Gokin is her neutral special. Like she would like her flurry kick would be essentially like her jab flurry. And I don't remember what her I know she has an up special. I don't remember what it's called. And I think her down special would essentially just be her like focus attack. Like in Street Fighter 4. So yeah, she'd definitely be like a good fighter, but she wouldn't really be all that unique. So I guess I wouldn't mind if she was in Smash Brothers. She just wouldn't really make for a unique fighter. And I think the same thing goes for Akuma. But I think Akuma has better justification for being in Smash Brothers, which is why I kind of want him more. He's hiding behind Black Knight over there, just so you know. So, yeah, I guess Chun-Li, I don't really want her because she wouldn't function very uniquely. But she would make for, technically, a Smash Brothers fighter. She just wouldn't make for a very unique one. She would definitely be the next Street Fighter rep. I don't know. I think for me, it would kind of be a tie between... It would probably be a tie between Chun-Li and Akuma. And I know that Guile is an assist trophy in that game, but I guess he makes more sense as an assist trophy. You know, because he's always crouching and just waiting for somebody to come towards him. So yeah, if there was another Street Fighter rep, yeah, Chun-Li would be a good candidate. I think another good candidate would be, let's see, the D section is relatively short, and the E section will be the smallest so far. Okay, well, we'll see where it goes. Like, we'll see how many we can get done. Alright, but anyways, man, moving on. We're moving really slowly today. Let's see, next up we've got Chunky Kong. I don't know a whole lot about Chunky Kong. All I know is that he may move slow and he can't jump high. Makes crushing rocks such a breeze. This Kong is so fat, it's relatively funny. He can make out with gremlins and make out with Mummy. But he's dead, so I don't want him. No, I know the meme, let's see. Finally! But he sure the hell ain't the last member of the C crew. E only has like 22 characters. Wow, that's actually still a lot, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through those. But we'll see. Anyways, Chunky Kong, he would probably be a, let's see, he wouldn't jump high, he moves slow. So yeah, he'd probably be like, I guess he'd probably be like a Bowser of sorts, but he can't like do a whole lot. Like all he can do is just move boulders and like punch really hard. But then again, so does Donkey Kong, so I guess I don't really want him in Smash Brothers. I don't really see a whole lot of moveset potential in him either. I think he would be much better as an assist trophy. Yeah, this seems about good. Yeah, I just think he would make a better assist trophy than a full-blown fighter. Alright. Hold on. Boy, I have been talking for quite a while. Let's move on to quite possibly the most popular Gala Pokemon. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Yep, pretty much. To who's currently the most popular Gala Pokemon to make the final cut. Cinderace. I know it's funny, for a while a lot of people thought that it was going to be Urshifu. But, you know, now that the DLC is old enough, everybody seems to have forgotten about him. That is just a telemarketer. I'm not going to answer that. So anyways, Cinderace. I do not know anything about him, but I do see him, like, utilizing, like, a sort of, like, I guess, sandbag fire kick as, like his move. Like, I do see a, projectile for him. So, I guess it would be kind of cool if he was in Smash. I don't know if I want him or not. I'd probably put him, like, right here in the middle. I'm not, you know, entirely familiar with Pokemon, like I said. I only touched a little bit of Pokemon Unite, but that's about it. But I do see him being a relatively decent fighter. Like, I can see him, like, utilizing a good couple of moves. So, I think maybe he would probably be better than Chun-Li, maybe a little bit. I think that looks about good. I hope to God that he's not the final DLC character. I mean, it would have been, his inclusion, I would have been okay with it if it was like any other character slot, but as the final character, no, you gotta go out big. But, you know, keep your expectations in check. It could be Cinderace. We don't know. Anyways, let's move on. Or hell, it could be Inteleon, for all we know. I guess I'd probably want Inteleon more than Cinderace, just because I like how he looks. Cinderace is definitely the most popular from the Galar generation, and has had a big part in the anime. Oh yeah, I actually have seen him, like, in a lot of screenshots in the anime. And a lot of Pokemon who were the main characters got into Smash. Yeah, so yeah, I could definitely see Cinderace, like, being in Smash Brothers, but not as the final DLC fighter. So, anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and move on. Let's see, what's her name? Cindy, I think it was, right? Is that her name? Cindy? No, Circus Baby. Okay, well, anyways, Five Nights at Freddy character, I know where I'm putting you. But I guess maybe I'd probably put you a little past Adventure Freddy, because I do kinda like her design. But I still don't see much of a moveset for her, aside from just scaring the shit out of the players, so yeah, you're going back there. Not a whole lot to say on that front. Let's see. This is CJ, I'm assuming, from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It would be really interesting to see a Grand Theft Auto rep in Super Smash Bros., but I would personally want Nico Bellic more, primarily because my only experience with Grand Theft Auto is GTA 4. Rip Big Smoke. Look, you can't even see him over there. Oh! Okay, so CJ, I think he would probably make for a better assist trophy, because, you know, the Grand Theft Auto franchise is set much more in reality than something like, you know, fucking Metal Gear or whatever. And I think he would probably essentially just be in for a meme. So, I think he would probably just be a typical gunman. I guess I'd probably want him more than fucking Captain Call of Duty over there. But maybe not as much as, Chunky. Or maybe about as much as Chunky. Just a teensy bit less. That looks good. Can't wait for GTA 6 to come out in the year 3021. Give or take a few, eons. Dude, how long has Grand Theft Auto 5 been out? That came out for the Xbox 360. That was like, what, fucking 6-7 years ago? I think this might be the longest that we've ever... Over a decade. Oh my god. I think this might be the longest that we've ever gone without a new Grand Theft Auto game. Assuming you don't count GTA Online. I think the... Now, wait, didn't Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars come out before? Yeah, I think it was before 4 and 5. Okay, so yeah, never mind. Yeah, I think Grand Theft Auto 5 is the latest one, assuming you don't count GTA Online. But yeah, I'd probably put him right about here. Alright, let's move on. This is, what's his name? Claptrap, I think it was, right? From the Borderlands series. Only thing I know about Claptrap is that he's kind of a wise ass, and I've only ever seen him in Poker Night at the Inventory. I know, aside from that, I know virtually nothing about this guy. Like, now wait, does he store weapons? Like, I don't think he actually fights, right? Yeah, he doesn't seem like the kind of robot that strikes me as, you know, somebody who would be a good fighter. So... I guess I kinda do want him just because of the character, but I don't really see a moveset for him. Maybe I'd want him a little more than Bendy. I still haven't played the original Borderlands. I've owned the Game of the Year edition on the Xbox 360 for over a decade, but I still haven't played it. I'm hoping I could change that soon. So, yeah, I'll probably put that here. Alright, Classic Sonic. Boy, how the hell am I getting so exhausted lately? Alright, Classic Sonic. Let's see. Let's see, if Modern Sonic works very similarly to how he does in, like, you know, the Sonic Adventure games, Modern Sonic has a homing attack, he has a spin dash. I know that Classic Sonic would have a spin dash, but let's see. Bro, the whole thing is going to be completely covered by the time you get to, like, L. It's possible. Because you might notice I don't have, like, anybody up here in this top right corner. But I might have somebody down here in the bottom right corner. So, I don't know. It's possible. But yeah, you're gonna, like, a lot of characters you're not even gonna know is on this list. Because I just have everybody just completely covered the hell up. But that's why I'm making these videos, so you can, you know, look for specific fighters. Anyways, Classic Sonic. I know Classic Sonic would definitely have a spin dash, but what would his neutral special be? I think his neutral special would just, I think his neutral special would just be, let's see, he would probably work similarly to, let's see, he would probably have his drop dash from Sonic Mania. And it would actually come out much faster. I think his neutral special would just be his invincibility. Like his invincibility thing from Sonic 3. Or I don't know, maybe he could utilize, different elemental shields. But you would probably have to collect those first. So yeah, I think maybe like his down special would summon like a different elemental shield, and then his neutral special could have him actually using the shield's thing. That would actually be interesting. But you'd probably have to end. But, you know, if Sonic's up special spawns a spring, then Classic Sonic's down special spawning elemental shield boxes really doesn't seem all that out of the doesn't really seem all that wild. So yeah, I guess I kinda want Classic Sonic, but then again, I maybe don't, because, you know, I know a lot of people are really sick of seeing Classic Sonic in modern Sonic games. But, you know, Sega, you know, Classic Sonic has been a really, you know, hot-selling face, so, you know, it is what it is. Classic Sonic's just gonna keep being pushed by Sega, whether we want him or not, so let's just not worry about it. Yeah, I guess I do kind of want Classic Sonic, because I could totally see him being like a unique character, different from I guess like you know how Lucario is essentially like, I guess like Classic Sonic would be to Sonic as Lucario is to Mewtwo. He has a few similarities, but not enough to consider him an Echo fighter. So yeah, I could totally see him being a unique fighter to some degree. I don't know if he'd be a good DLC fighter, but yeah, I guess I'd probably put him about, like, maybe right above Chaos. How fitting. There, see? I'm not a total hater after all. I'm actually trying to come up with ideas here, guys. Okay, this guy, I don't know who he is. He's from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I'm just gonna skip him. Clefairy. Clefairy. I know Clefairy is a Gen 1 Pokemon. I don't remember all that much. But, you know, since Clefairy is already a summonable Pokemon from a Pokeball, Let's see. Earthquake. I guess I could see Clefairy being a potential fighter. Maybe. Like, I could see, like, a lot of her spells being incorporated into her moveset, like, in the form of a Smash Brothers fighter. I guess she just wouldn't really be all that unique, though. So, I guess I kinda don't want her in, but I can see her having a little potential. Clefairy was gonna be the original main Pokemon, but got replaced by Pikachu, and for good reason, too, because, you know, Pikachu is, you know, essentially, you know, the face of the Pokemon anime, and then ended up becoming the face of Pokemon as a whole. Alright, so yeah, that's Clefairy. Next up, we've got, I'm assuming this is Clementine from The Walking Dead, the Telltale series, by the way. Clementine, I think, would be really interesting. I know that the Walking Dead is Telltale's most popular point-and-click adventure franchise, but I don't think she'd be a good fighter for Smash Brothers. I don't know about an assist trophy. Like the only thing I know about Clementine is the first episode. I know she essentially becomes, you know, the protagonist of the second season at the very least. I don't know if she serves a big deal in any of the other seasons. But I guess it would be pretty cool to see Clementine. But I'd probably put her maybe here. I guess technically I do want her, but I don't really see much of a moveset potential. So I'd say Clementine would go about there. That looks good. Like what would she really be able to use? Like she would essentially just be like just another gunman, but she has more of a melee focus. So yeah, she'd probably be there. Next up, we've got the Snipper Clips guys. Do they have names? Clip and Snip. Clip and Snip, I think they would just be assist trophies. Do I want them in Smash? Not really. I guess I'd probably put them like dead center in the middle. I don't think these guys would actually be good, because, you know, since these guys are more so from like a puzzle game, and their mechanics are more so, you know, they revolve more so around like clipping each other just to, you know, carry stuff. I don't think I think like that could essentially like be implemented in their grab of some sort, but that's really all I can think about it. Like maybe they could like carry specific items and like throw them at opponents or something. But I just don't think that would be enough to make them fighters. Alright, who the fuck, like, what the fuck is his name? Clippy. How could I possibly forget fucking Clippy? I think this guy is a meme. So I'm gonna put him, like, over here with, I kinda feel bad, though, because I do have nostalgia for this fucking paperclip with eyeballs. Because I just love just fucking around with this guy. Like, whenever I open up Microsoft Word, just watching him just doing shit. Like, he is a very nostalgic character, but I kinda have to put him back here with all the other fuck no guys. I guess because of nostalgia, I'd want him a little more than the mobile guys. Maybe not as much as Five Nights at Freddy's, because... But let's see. Could he be a fighter? Let's see. I know he uses a he could use like his paper thing to like transform into different items, like a notepad, a telescope. I know he essentially like he could morph his body to become different things. I don't know if he'd be, like, a good character. Clippy just made me think of another character to add. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Not Ah, fuck. I was just about to say Bonsai Buddy. Fuck. Now, wasn't Bonsai Buddy actually, like, secretly a virus? Oh, my God. I remember Bonsai Buddy. Shit. Wow. Oh my God. That would be a fucking nightmare. Okay, But anyways, yeah, Clippy, I could see him having some moveset potential. Maybe maybe if you improvise enough with like his his transforming things and his paper whatever's, you could probably make something out of him, but you'd really have to improvise. Well, maybe not really improvise, but improvise, kind of like you had to do with Terry's up air. But yeah, I'd probably put him right here. I don't really want him in Smash, but I guess I kind of have him like a little further past the mobile guys because I just have nostalgia for Clippy. And Clippy really wasn't all that much of a nuisance anyway. At least based on my current experience. Alright, Coach. This Coach guy, is he from Left 4 Dead? I've never played a Left 4 Dead game before. And if he was, I'd probably put him like in the same camp as like Clementine. Maybe a little more. I'd probably put him in the don't want category a little. Primarily because I'm just not familiar with the Left 4 Dead series, but I'd probably want him more than CJ because I know that Left 4 Dead seems a bit more cartoony than Grand Theft Auto, if that makes any sense. Or maybe that's just the, the game takes place during a fucking zombie apocalypse, so of course. Yeah, Coach is from Left 4 Dead. Okay, thanks. So, yeah, I'd probably put him down here. Let's see, Coco. I'm assuming that's Coco. Yeah, let me see. Just to verify. Coco Bandicoot. Oh shit, there are two Cocos. Okay. That's interesting. I'm assuming that's this next guy up here. But anyways, let's talk about Coco Bandicoot first. Let's see. I haven't played, I really want to play the Insane Trilogy. I know that she's a playable character at the very least. The original, Crash Bandicoot 1 in the Insane Trilogy, but I know that she, like, in Crash Bandicoot Warped, she basically, all she did was just write on, let's see, in Wrath of Cortex, she was more so like her own character. There are other Left 4 Dead characters as well. Okay, I'll take a look at them too. But, let's see, Coco Bandicoot, I guess she could, like, utilize her kick in some way. I don't know if she'd do anything with her laptop, though. I think maybe she'd be better off being... I think she's, like, less capable than Crash is. And, look, there's Crash over there. We'll talk about him in a second. I don't know. I guess she'd probably be better off being an assist trophy. I do kind of want her in Smash, but not as much as a lot of other characters. So technically, she's in the want area. I don't see enough moves for her to be a full-blown fighter, but she does show promise. But much like Clippy, you'd kind of have to improvise a few of her moves. Alright, next up is this Coco. I'm assuming this Coco is from Animal Crossing, I'm assuming. Like, the shape of the head and the apron and the fact that his hands don't have fingers. This looks like an Animal Crossing character. And if that's the case, then I'm probably going to have to put him, like, in the, I guess in the don't want area a little bit. I wouldn't mind, I guess, if he was in Smash, but he would probably just... Coco's from Animal Crossing, and it's a she. God damn it, another fucking she. Alright. I'm getting so tired of misgendering characters. Alright, so, Coco, I guess I would probably, I'd probably put Coco... like, down here. I guess she would just be like a, I guess she would just be like an Echo Fighter, but, like, as her own unique character, I just don't really see her being, like, all that interesting. I guess. I know nothing about Coco. Commander Keen, on the other hand, I know a little bit about. I don't have any recent experience with him, but I know Commander Keen is essentially supposed to be like the boy pretending to be like a space captain. And his moveset would probably would have him using all these, kid toys like space lasers and like pogo sticks and such. Would he be a good fighter for that? I don't know. Maybe he would be. So I guess I do technically want him a little more than Black Mage. Maybe not as much. I don't want my nostalgia to blind me. So yeah, I'd probably want him more than Classic Sonic and Chaos. I don't know like what his moveset would be like. I know he does have potential though. Armchair Analysis, how you doing? Welcome back. I was just getting done with Commander Keen. So yeah, I would like to see him in Smash. I don't know if he'd have a good moveset, but I can think of a few ideas. So maybe this looks good. Alright, next up we have Commander Shepard from the Mass Effect series. I'm not very familiar with the Mass Effect franchise. I own the first game, but I've never played it. I don't know if he would just work like a discount Master Chief though. I know nothing about Mass Effect. It would be kind of cool to see a fighter using toys. It would be very unique. Yeah, and I think Commander Keen would definitely fit that bill very well. But anyways, Commander Shepard, I guess I don't really want him in Smash. I know that he's like a big deal. I know Mass Effect is like one of Microsoft's big franchise alongside, Gears of War and Halo. I guess not really. I guess he wouldn't be too typical of a gunman, like, given the whole space thing. But yeah, that feels comfortable. Can't really talk about him a whole lot. Boy. Okay, let's see. Next up, Commander Video. Hell yes, I want Commander Video. Do I want him as much as Earthworm Jim? I don't know. Let me think. I don't like Commander Video is supposed to be essentially like the nostalgic character that, accurately captures the essence of like, in television retro and shit. Like he has a very iconic design. So yeah, I would love to see Commander Video in Smash just because of the just because of his design and his nostalgic factor. But would he make a good fighter? I don't think so, no. I think he might make a good assist trophy. Like, okay, so he could probably, like, utilize his projectile shot from Bit Trip Fate. I know he would, like, be a really good dasher. Because the only game that I played was Bit Trip Runner 2. Like, oh yeah, let's see, he'd make for a good shield. I think he could probably, like, reflect projectiles with his shield. Let's see, he'd probably have a slide attack. That helps him a little bit. So, yeah, I guess, yeah, I guess I can't really think of a whole lot for this guy. So, yeah, I guess I do feel comfortable putting him, like, about here. Yeah, I really want Commander Video in Smash, but I just can't think of a moveset for him. So I feel very comfortable, putting him right there. I definitely want Commander Video in this. Alright, I have an idea on how they could separate Modern Sonic and Classic Sonic. Yeah, I actually did go into, I actually went into the possibilities of, Classic Sonic utilizing his elemental shield. But yeah, I do think like maybe Classic Sonic could be a different character from Modern Sonic. References 2D Sonic and Modern Sonic represents 3D Sonic. Yeah, and I actually did go into that. Like he could utilize his he would share a few moves as Modern Sonic, but I do think that there would be enough moves to separate him from the from Modern Sonic, like the elemental shield, like I said. And I think his neutral air would just be like his invincibility. like his invincibility attack that would like come out like super quickly, but it has like super short startup time and super short recovery time, but it wouldn't really do a whole lot of damage. Like you could do this only one time, like in the air, but after you use it, like it would be like a damn good combo move, or it could be like a really good like getaway move if you wanted. So that would be really interesting. But yeah, I went in depth on that, you know, earlier in the video. But anyways, yeah, totally want Commander Video in this game, but I don't see a moveset for him, and that's why I'm putting him here. I'm so glad that I opted to do an alignment chart, because it's really interesting to see, you know, the potential for some of these characters. And I think that would just make... I just think it would do my opinion much more justice, you know, having two different axes to you know, have, you know, a slightly better understanding of my opinion on these characters. So yeah. Anyways, moving on. Conquer. Hell yeah, he'd be super funny in Smash. I've played a little bit of Conquer's Bad Fur Day, and I played a little bit of Conquer Live and Reloaded. Unpopular opinion, by the way, I kind of prefer Live and Reloaded over the original Bad Fur Day. Sorry, don't know what to tell you. But yeah, if you were going to put Conquer in Smash Brothers, you'd probably have to use his aesthetic from Diddy Kong Racing, as much as people want him. And hell, I want his attitude from Bad Fur Day in Smash Brothers. But that's probably not gonna happen. But I'm going to, like, if it were up to me, I'd probably do it. But I would probably have to censor the hell out of him. So anyways, let's see. Conquer, like, he would have either a baseball bat or a frying pan as his primary means of attack. Let's see. Up air. I think his up special, yeah. He has an up special. And I guess technically an up air as well. Maybe? I don't know. I guess he has a little bit of fighter potential. Maybe I wouldn't want him about as... I'd probably want him more than Bomberman. Maybe not as much as Castle Crasher. I don't know. I guess maybe I want Base more than Bomberman. Let me just move him right over here. Yeah, that seems good. So yeah, I'd probably want Conquer a little less than Base and Bomberman. I don't know. I guess this seems good. Maybe, yeah, I'd probably want him a little more than Black Knight. About as much as Blockman. That seems about good. His taunt could be him opening a beer bottle. Yeah. It would probably have to be, like a soft drink, though, you know, especially to maintain the, I guess, the E10 rating. Oh, wait, no, Super Smash Bros. Is rated T for teen, right? Or is it E10? I can't remember. I know that Kingdom Hearts is. Kingdom Hearts 2, at least. So, yeah, I guess he could probably drink, like, maybe a, I don't know, it would probably have to be a seltzer bottle. But yeah, if it were up to me, yeah, definitely give him a beer bottle. But yeah, moveset potential, not as much as, maybe about as much as Commander Keen. So yeah, I think that seems good. Alright, next up we've got... What's his name? What the hell is his name? Copper and Booker, that's his name. Okay. Let's see, Copper and Booker, I think they would just be, they would probably just be, assist trophies. I guess I don't really want them in Smash. I guess I kinda do. Oh, alright, maybe I do want them in Smash. Especially Copper. He seems like kind of a badass. I think he would be I think they'd be really good, assist trophies. But I don't see them having much of a moveset potential. Aside from just being, you know, typical swordsmen. So yeah, I'd much rather them be, assist trophies. Not to mention that they both, you know, appear at the same time. Who's this? Coraline, I think that is. Yeah, I see Coraline a lot as a spirit in Smash Brothers, but I have no idea who she is. I think she's like from the Street Pass Plaza. So yeah, I guess I don't really want her in Smash. Like, she doesn't seem like she does a whole lot, so no. Yeah, let me see if I can try to speed up through some of these. Let's see, Cranky Kong. I know he's a playable character in Tropical Freeze. Let's see, Cranky Kong. I guess if you really think about it, Cranky Kong is already in Super Smash Brothers. Because, you know, Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong. Or actually, no, I think the Donkey Kong that's already in Smash Brothers is Cranky Kong's grandson? I don't know, it's really difficult to tell. Like, they both look exactly alike, so... And they have the same names, so... I don't know. So, yeah, maybe, like... Yeah, okay, so maybe Cranky Kong isn't in Smash Brothers after all. Never mind. I haven't actually seen Cranky Kong in Smash Brothers. I think Cranky Kong has his own dojo? Let's see. Doom Guy's taunts could play on the fact that he's a violent character, like him chainsawing a watermelon in half. Okay, yeah, they would probably just do that as a joke. But yeah, I'll probably talk about him later on. I don't know if I'll do a second stream. Oh, okay. So it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of D's in the stream. Yeah, I know that Callum said that there aren't really a lot of E's, but we'll see what we can get through. I want to get through at least 2 letters. But anyways, Cranky Kong, I know he has a dojo, so I guess he could have a moveset. I don't know. I guess technically I do want him. I guess I'm kind of indifferent. Cranky Kong is in the background of Jungle Jade. Yeah, he is. I completely forgot about that. I guess because I don't really, because, you know, the majority of my focus is on, you know, the action. I don't really see him a whole lot. Actually, I don't think Cranky Kong was actually in the Nintendo 3DS version of Jungle Japes. So maybe that's why I forgot about him. I didn't know that for the longest. Wait, you didn't know that? Really? Alright, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna put Cranky Kong right here. I'm kind of indifferent. Alright, here's probably one of the more popular characters. Crash Bandicoot. I absolutely want Crash in Smash, and I could totally see him having like a really good moveset. I could see him using the Wumpa Fruit Cannon. I think his down air would be a dive attack. His neutral special would be a really good like keep away option that would only hit like 1 time. And I think like if you press it multiple times, he could use it to like recover from the stage. It would be a really good recovery option. And I think he could utilize his jetpack as his up special. Let's see, what else? I don't know, I think maybe his final smash would have him, like, putting on an Aku Aku mask that makes him invincible, but I want to think of something, more unique. I don't know. Like, I can't really think of any other use for him, any other use for, like, a Aku Aku. So, I don't know, like, maybe, or actually, maybe the Aku Aku mask could like just be an indicator of how many stocks he has. I don't know. I found out like a year later. Oh, okay. He could be evidence that cameo characters don't deconfirm with a taunt referencing the pictures of him and Isabelle online. Oh, right, that makes sense. But yeah, I could totally see a moveset. I don't know. I don't think it would be too terribly unique. I don't think it'd be good enough to make him like a DLC fighter. But I do see him as a good fighter in Super Smash Brothers. So yeah, definitely want Crash Bandicoot in Smash. That would be cool. Not to mention, I grew up with Crash Bandicoot a lot. So he actually holds a lot of, nostalgia value. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess my opinion on Crash Bandicoot's not really that unpopular. But because I'm actually going into, his potential moveset, which not a lot of people in the Smash Brothers community do. Like, unless you're, like, part of the competitive community. Because, the majority of people who want certain characters in Smash Brothers, they really couldn't give two shits less about their potential moveset. They just want the characters in Smash Brothers because more representation. And that's another reason why I wanted to do an alignment chart instead of a tier list. Because I just think this would do my opinion more justice. I want Spyro more. I grew up with him. Yeah, I actually do want Spyro too. But I just think that Crash Bandicoot would make for a better Smash Brothers character than Spyro. I mean, I grew up with Spyro a lot too. I think it's because Spyro's games are much more laid back than Crash Bandicoot's games. Like, they're not as challenging. They have much more of an emphasis on exploration. And Crash Bandicoot's has more emphasis on challenging platforming. But yeah, I'd be good with either one. I just think Crash makes a better Smash Brothers fighter. Crazy Daisy. A common enemy in the game. She doesn't really do anything in Smash Brothers. Like I said, I know Piranha Plant's in the game, but there are multiple different iterations. Many different iterations of Piranha Plant. So anyways, Crazy Daisy, I think there's only like one or two Crazy Daisies. I think it's an enemy in Paper Mario. But I think all she does is just trips and falls into Mario, but that's about it. So as an assist trophy, she would be good. But she would probably just be like just a bullshit assist trophy. But I guess I don't really want her in Smash because of how boring it is. Such a shame that the two are stuck under a horrible company's roof. I know, right? It really does. Now, wait, aren't they, did they announce that they were going to make a new Spyro game soon? I know that they recently released Crash Bandicoot 4. I've heard some mixed opinions about that one. If Activision goes out of business because of this, I hope Nintendo goes out and buys... Yeah, I think they do need to do that. Like, they're not really Well, I don't know. I mean, they kind of are. I think they might be making a new Spyro game. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't be. If they made a Crash 4, I don't see why they can't make a Spyro 4 or Spyro 3, right? Wait, no, Spyro 4. Because, yeah, Crash Bandicoot Warped doesn't have a number in the same way that Year of the Dragon doesn't have a number, so it would make sense to call it Spyro 4, right? I think. Okay, but anyways, let's move on. Crazy Pete, I think his name is, from Plants vs. Zombies. I think he's just a bystander in the series. So if Crazy Pete was in the game, I think what Crazy Pete would do, he'd be a really good assist trophy because he would actually run around. Actually, if he was a fighter, he would be a very resourceful fighter, kind of like Hero and Robin, where he could actually go around planting like sunflowers to increase like his sunlight, I guess. And he'd go around like planting like guns and such. And I guess maybe, I don't know if he'd have any melee attacks himself, but I think his specials would be primarily tied to just, planting flowers and things everywhere. I don't think he would have like actually any zombies in I'm not really particularly fond of his inclusion because he just seems like a very generic character just for the sake of having a mascot in a popular PopCap game. But as far as PopCap games go, I guess he's really, aside from, the Peggle characters, I guess he's like all they have. So yeah, PVZ and Peggle. It's actually really interesting to see, you know, how relevant Plants vs. Zombies is today. They're still making games. So yeah, I guess I do see a bit of potential. Like, he could be a fighter, but maybe not. I don't know. So I guess he'd probably be much more unique than Cranky Kong. So yeah, maybe more than Chris Redfield. Not as much as Clefairy. But since he probably doesn't have a lot of potential for like standard attacks. Crazy Dave, that's his name. Thank you for that. Thanks both of y'all. If EA gets a rep, Plants vs. Zombies probably would. Oh shit, that's right, EA. Yeah, PopCap developed the game, but EA owns the IP. So yeah, there's probably not going to be an EA rep in Smash Brothers. So yeah, I think I feel comfortable putting them there. Okay, let's see. We've got 10 more C's. So I think once we get to Cyrus and what's his name over there? Cyan and Cyrus. Well, these two lamb guys. We'll do these last 10, and I'll take a break for a minute because I need to give my voice a rest. They would ask for an EA Sports rep. I know, right? I'm sure they'd probably want a Star Wars rep in there because they own the video game Star Wars IP, but they would also have to get permission from LucasArts. All right, let's see. Creeper, definitely not a fighter. All he would do is just chase you and explode. But he would be a good, I guess he would be a good assist trophy, even though he'd probably only be like a one-time use thing. So yeah, I'd probably put him down here. I guess I want him more than Coraline, maybe not as much as Copper. Yeah, I don't see any moveset potential. I mean, I guess just the fact that he explodes a lot could be a move, but that's about it. So, yeah, that's Creeper. Oh, Cyrus and Reese, thank you for that, Armchair. They would want Tom Brady, oh my god. They want a footballer since it's the most... Yeah, footballer is, football is the most popular, is the most popular sport in the US, but I'm sure Japan knows virtually fuck all about football. Now, which sport is the most popular in Japan? I honestly have no idea. That's funny. Probably like Harry Kane or Messi or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad that there's like no, cartoony football games that EA owns. I think the closest that we have to a cartoony football game is either NFL Street or Backyard Football. That's about it. Or NFL Blitz. Yeah. That's another candidate. Let's see. Croc. Alright, let's talk about Croc. I have not played a Croc game in a long time. I could imagine maybe using jellies as part of a moveset, but I can't really think of anything, honestly. I guess I don't really want Croc because he seems like a very generic mascot-y character. I'd probably put him, like, maybe... I did grow up, like, playing Croc 2, but... eventually, I do want to go back and play one of his games, but at the moment, I guess I'll have to put him, like, right about here. I guess he could be an assist trophy that utilizes, like, gummies and such, but I'm not seeing... Tom Brady's final smash would be him summoning Rob Gronkowski and him spiking his opponent into the ground with a football, I guess. Ooh. With a football? I don't know. Maybe. I think a football would just be a, okay, I don't... Well, I'm not entirely familiar with football. Okay, moving on. Chrono from Chrono Trigger. I know virtually fuck all about Chrono, but I can see him being a fighter. I know a lot of people really want him in Smash, and I guess I wouldn't mind Chrono being in Smash. I'd probably want him more than Cinderace? I don't know. I've never played Chrono Trigger, but I can see him being a good fighter. I just can't think of a moveset for him because I've never played his I've never played either Chrono game. So I'll just leave him there. Next up we've got, what's his name? Who's this Joker looking motherfucker? I'm assuming his name is Crow? I know there's two different Crows in this list, and they're like right next to each other. This is Crow, right? I have no idea who this is. He looks very Persona-ish. Maybe that's just the mask. Maybe he's just from Fire Emblem. I have no idea. I have no idea who the hell this guy is, and that makes me objectively stupid. Hate me all you fucking want. Because that's objectively the correct thing to do. Let's see, Chrono Trigger is like the last major Square Enix game to have a rep in Smash. Really? Oh, Crow is the main antagonist of Persona 5. Oh, okay. Alright, thank you for that. Alright, but I've never heard of this guy before. I still don't know who he is, so I'm just gonna have to put him in the I don't know bin. But I guess he would probably, like, if the mask is anything to go off of, he would probably work very similarly to Joker, but I'm just going off of my gut here, so... yeah, but since I haven't played a Persona game before, I'd probably have to put him in the same camp as Persona, as Fire Emblem. So yeah, I'll just have to put him there. Alright, now... I think I might have actually, I think I might have suggested this character myself. Crow from Nefarious. Crow is basically, he's a villain protagonist. Like, I think he's from a indie game. I think I haven't seen a whole lot from him, but I think he has, some potential. Shit. I haven't, I think, like, his game came out, like, what, 5-6 years ago? I can't stop thinking about Dream's stupid music video every time somebody mentions a mask. Oh my god. God, that was horrible what Dream did to, those animators. Chocobo would add to the cute mascots in Smash? Yeah, I guess so. Well, yeah, assuming we're talking about the Final Fantasy Fables Chocobo, then yeah. But if you're talking about, like, you know, the Chocobos from, like, Final Fantasy 13 or so, then... Well, I guess it also kind of depends on what you mean by cute. So, yeah. So, yeah, if you're referring to, like, the Chocobo's Dungeon Chocobo, then yeah. Alright, Crow. It pisses me the fuck off that I don't know who this guy is. I know who he is. I think I actually asked for him to be in this tier list at one point, I don't remember. But I still haven't played his game. I just really want him in Smash, even though I have no idea who he is. But I know apparently, like, his game is actually supposed to be full of, like, some pretty witty humor. And I know, like there's, like, different styles of, you know, bosses and, like, enemy battles where where Crow is actually this boss. Like Pikachu and Kirby levels of cute. Yeah. Dream has infected this generation, and nowhere near in a good way. Yeah, and like, I like, isn't Dream supposed to be like one of those YouTubers who's like always happy and cheerful, and like you like never see him frowning? Like he's essentially like the MatPat of the Minecraft community, where he's like physically incapable of expressing any emotion than happiness. Yeah, it's really difficult to trust those kinds of people who just act like that, because like you just can't help but suspect, like, come on dude, like nobody's ever that fucking happy. But anyways, yeah, I definitely want Crow in Smash Brothers. I think I might want Commander Video a little more, but I can see Crow being like a fighter. I'm just not entirely familiar just how much of a fighter he could be. I hate being this fucking late. Yeah, how you doing, Gotcha Trap? Thanks for coming in. I mean, later not. Like, it's at least you're here. Stampy is more like that to mine. Wait, Stampy? Really? Okay. Well, I don't play Minecraft. I know virtually nothing about the Minecraft community, so yeah, I wouldn't know. Okay, 5 more characters, and then I'll take a break. Next up, we've got Crypto from Destroy All Humans. I have had my eye on Destroy All Humans for a while. I think he's able to, like, possess people. I think he has, like, a laser gun. I don't know a whole lot about this guy, but I think it would be... I think this game is actually supposed to have some kind of style of humor. I'm just not entirely familiar with the franchise in general. But I do know he has a gun. I know he can shoot shit, but I think he would probably be better off being an assist trophy of sorts. He does, I guess I do see some fighter potential in him, but not enough to make him a full-blown fighter. I think he would be better off being a Mii costume. So yeah, I'd probably put him down here. I guess I do kinda want him, but given the fact that he just looks like a generic alien, well, that's not fair. I shouldn't judge characters off of their looks. Okay, 4 more characters. All right, Cuphead. I cannot see a moveset for Cuphead, honestly. As much as I want him in Smash, I mean, he's already in Smash as a Mii costume. Honestly, I think Cuphead as a Mii costume makes perfect sense. Because I do not see a moveset for a moveset for Cuphead that doesn't amount to just firing different guns. I mean, I guess, like, if you were to do that, you'd probably have to, I don't know if I'd want him more than Cadence, though. Maybe a little less than Blaze. Maybe not as much as, maybe in between Bubsy and Alien Hominid. So yeah, Cuphead, like, you'd probably have to change the hell out of him in order to make him a viable fighter. But he would definitely be a zoner. He'd have multiple, let's see, he'd have a lob, I think his lob shot would be a smash attack. His charge attack would probably, like, be his neutral special. It would be really risky to use. Yeah, his neutral special would essentially be like Samus's, yeah, so, yeah, I think, like, yeah, his spread shot would probably be his tilt or his jab or something. But yeah, he'd work very similarly to Mega Man. But yeah, I do think it makes perfect sense that he'd be a Mii costume. If Cuphead was a fighter, he'd work very similarly to Mega Man. I just don't think he would be as unique as Base would. Maybe he would a little bit, but that's about it. But it would be pretty cool to see Cuphead as a fighter in Smash. He's so happy all the time. The only time he isn't happy is when hit the target attacks his Stampy's antagonist of sorts. Oh, I see. Yeah, I actually did see this one, this one situation. The only situation where I saw MacPat being sad as hell, looking like he's about to start bawling any second now, was when he made his, made a game theory video where he opened up, you know, bitching about, like, how so many people hated his Sans' Nest video. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, grow the fuck up. And he has the fucking nerve to antagonize the people for hating his video blindly. But guys, like, there's a reason that video was so infamous. Okay, anyways, let's move on. I think this is a Cave Story. Curly Brace. Is this, she looks very Cave Story-ish. Is she like the damsel, or is she a, does she just work very similar to a Quote? I've never played Cave Story before. God damn, Cave Story's been out for, like, what, 12, 13 years now? Holy shit! His editor commits suicide? Oh my god! Wow! Oh shit, that's dark! I did not know about that. God damn! Curly Brace is like a second protagonist. Shit, man. Oh my god. My heart goes out to him. Wow. That is fucking... Oh my god. Okay, well, yeah, that was a while ago. Yeah, I had no idea. Let's see, Curly Brace is like a second protagonist. Okay, so I guess maybe Curly Brace could probably be... I haven't played Cave Story myself, but she would be a good candidate for I guess maybe an Echo Fighter if she works any all that much differently from Quote. So, yeah, I guess maybe I would want her just because of the fact that she's from Cave Story. But I wouldn't lose sleep over it. Like my opinion might change if she, what's her, let's see, he made a video about it called Losing the Battle. Oh, shit. She might even be Quote's girlfriend, who knows. Okay, so yeah, she might just be an Echo Fighter. Or maybe not. I don't know enough about her to decide whether or not she would be good or not. So I guess I'll probably put her, like, assuming she does play like Quote, she would probably be a better me costume. So yeah, I'll just do that. Cutie Terry. I think, like, if Cutie Terry works very similarly to Terry Bogard. I don't know what game she originated from. I don't think she, like, did she originate from Fatal Fury, or is she from, like, a fucking Neo Geo crossover game? I'm assuming, like, if looks are anything to go off of, it looks like she plays, like, a much more, like, lighter, more combo-heavy character to, Terry Bogard. And based off of that assumption, she probably plays very similarly to a typical, She probably plays very similarly to a typical Fatal Fury character. And by default, that would mean that she would make for a good fighter. But since there's already a Terry, I guess she probably would have been a good Echo Fighter. But she would work very similarly to Terry. Like, She should have been an alt for Terry. I don't think she would have been a fighter. Yeah, she would have been an alternate skin for Terry. Okay. So she'd probably be like a, yeah, she'd probably be a, okay, so if she doesn't work all that similarly to, Terry, then I'd probably put her, I mean, she'd still essentially, like, technically be a fighter. You know, kind of like, you know, Simon and Richter, where there's not really a whole lot of, differences. But she does still technically count, so I guess I wouldn't mind her being in Smash. But, meh. Okay. Alright, one more character. Cyrus and Reese. Let's see, they build shit. I don't think, that's very, fighter-worthy. So, I guess I don't really want them in Smash Brothers. Because they don't really have much of a potential. I guess I'd probably want them more than Five Nights at Freddy's. Maybe more than Chorus Kids. Maybe about as much as Baitan. Maybe a little less. I just don't really see a moveset potential for them. All they do is build shit. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the C's. We are 2 hours and 37 minutes in. Let's see. How many characters do we have in the D's? Let's see, there's E. Oh, wow. Oh, my. We've got quite a trip to go. So, yeah, I'm probably only going to be able to do one more letter. We're not going to be able to get to E, Honda and Earthworm Jim as much as I would love to. But I'm just going to do... I'll just go ahead and do all the D's without doing any of the D's. But right now, I need to, I really need to take a break. I need to, I need to give my, I need to give my voice a break. I can already almost see the end of the D's. Yeah, it's practically right there. Like, if there's alternate costumes after Fighter Pass 2, she would be likely. Yeah, because I know that Sakurai said that this final Fighter Pass 2 character would definitely be the absolute final fighter in the game, but we don't know what's going to be after that. Maybe he'll just keep adding spirits, or keep adding tourneys, or stages, or like alternate costumes or whatever, but we'll have to see. I'm sure Sakurai's probably sick of Smash Ultimate now, and he just wants to move on to something else. But yeah, okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take myself maybe a little, 5-minute break, and we'll pick up from Dad and me. So I will be right back. I'm back. Just got myself a bottle of water. Just gotta get my throat a break here. Ugh. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's good. Alright. 2 minutes and... God damn it. 2 hours and 44 minutes in. And we just finished all the C's. Alright. Let's get one more letter done. That'll be the second half of the stream. Oh boy, I needed that. Alright, let's get back into it. Next up, we've got Dad and Me. I don't know if they would be good as a single character. I think maybe they would be good. Like, if you were going to, if you were just gonna have both of these guys together, then yeah, you'd probably have to make them an assist trophy. So, let's see, Dum-de-dum. Do I want them in Smash? Yeah, I do. I guess I do want them in Smash. I guess primarily because, you know, I just remember playing the Flash game as a kid. Well, I guess technically they do have fighter potential, but you'd probably have to separate them. You could probably only maybe do like one or the other. So, yeah, I mean they're very you know, hack and slashy characters. So, yeah, I'll put them there. I guess I do kind of want them in Smash, but there are other you know, Newgrounds characters that I'd like to see. You know, Pico is probably the #1. And then there's also the Tank Man guy. Alright, who's next? Let's see, Diva is going to be the last one we do. Daisy May, another Animal Crossing character. I think you know where I'm going to be putting her. Daisy May is basically just the, I think she's just the onion seller of Animal Crossing New Horizon? I think if the hat is anything to go off of, she's like a saleswoman of sorts. But yeah, I don't see her being a fighter, probably even less so than some of the other Animal Crossing characters I talked about. But I guess I'd probably put her. It would be cute, yeah. But yeah, I guess I don't really want her in Smash. Maybe I'd want her a little less than Daisy did. Well, maybe a little more. Maybe about as much as Coraline. A little less. I think that's good. Okay. Don Hibiki. I'm actually really fucking curious to see. I guess, in a weird, bizarre sense, I actually do really want Don Hibiki in Smash Brothers. You know, just so you could have, like, a troll character in this game. I'm really curious to see, like, how they would, like, make him a viable character. Yeah, he would absolutely work very similarly to, like, an inferior, Ryu and, like, an inferior Shoto. Like, his Hadoken, or I guess what he calls a, Gadoken. Like, it wouldn't even fucking go anywhere. And, like, he would be, like, really clunky to use. But, you know, people have actually kicked ass with him before. So, I guess I'd probably... And, like, his final smash, his final smash, he wouldn't actually attack at all. It would just, like, be this, like, this ultimate, like, fucking, like, 10-second taunt. He would be, like, a really trolly character, so I guess in a bizarre sense, I do kinda want him. That would be, like, super fucking funny. So yeah, I guess I'd want him more than, Commander Keen, less than Black Knight. Yeah, this looks about good. Alright, next up we got Dan the Man. I think Dan the Man is from, he looks like that fucking guy from Black Belt Challenge. Who is this guy? He's not from Advance Wars, is he? Or is he from, like, is he from an indie game? He looks familiar. Who the hell is this guy? Why does he look so familiar? Like he's from a... he looks like he's from a fucking Tiny Build game. Who is he? Take another sip of my water. A mobile game. Okay, it's called Dan the Man. I could have sworn I've seen that face somewhere before. And I think this might be from a runner game, I'm assuming. But let's see. I'm not entirely familiar with this game, but you know, since he is from a mobile game, I guess in a bizarre sense I kind of want him more than fucking what's his name? This Jetpack Joyride guide. But I don't think he would make for, you know, that good of a fighter. He'd probably just be like a run and jumper guy. So, yeah, I guess I'd probably have to put him there. Just going off a gut feeling. Oh boy, here we go. Here's another real... Oh, it's a platformer? Really? Okay. Alright, so I think he might... Alright, so... Since it's from a platformer, I guess I could maybe bump him up a little bit more. But since it's still like, a mobile game, yeah, I gotta have to put him back there. But who knows? I might try it myself and my opinion might change. So, not all hope is lost. Anyways, fucking Dante. I know a lot of people really want Dante, and I guess... I've never played a Devil May Cry game myself, but I guess it would be pretty cool if he was in Smash Brothers. I guess I'd want him more than Dan Hibiki. And I could totally see, like, a moveset potential with this guy. Like, he seems like the kind of character who could, like, really fit with a Smash Brothers game. I don't know if he would be good. I guess maybe he'd probably be as good as a Skullgirls fighter, because I know he wields a lot of weapons. Like, I'm super familiar with his moveset in Marvel vs. Capcom. Wish you would put featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series in the thumbnail. Oh my god, you know what? That would have made perfect sense because, you know, Dante was just recently announced as a Mii costume alongside Shantae when Kazuya came out. So yeah, maybe I should do that. Yeah, the sticker. Yeah, maybe I'll sneak that in there. Like, maybe I'll update the thumbnail to I don't know. Like, if I remember to, I'll probably do that. Yeah, I completely forgot that. Well, to be fair, I didn't even know if I was going to do the D's today. So, that's kind of why I made the thumbnail the way that I did. But yeah, that's an interesting idea. I'll definitely keep that in mind. But anyways, yeah, I don't really want Dante as much as a bunch of other people do, but I can see him being a really really good fighter. Like, if his moveset from Marvel vs. Capcom and, I guess technically fucking PlayStation All-Stars is anything to go off of, then yeah, he'd probably be like a really complicated combo-heavy character to use, so yeah. Fucking Byleth having to take his damn spotlight. And when you get to the K, put the classic and Knuckles in the thumbnail. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Oh boy, so exhausted, but you know what? Hey, we already have our first E in sight, so once we get to Diva, then that'll be the second half of the stream. Because, yeah, this has turned out to be quite the exhausting stream. Dark Emperor. The true final boss of Find Me. I can only see him being a me costume. I guess in a bizarre sense, I kind of do want him. Maybe a little bit. Just because I'd like to see him as, you know, not just a hazard in one stage, but as an assist trophy. So yeah, Dark Emperor would be pretty cool. I can see him as being an assist trophy. The end for another maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, you guys know me. You guys know me. And for the apps, put the new funky mode in the corner. Or maybe I should put, maybe a wad of money in the corner as a way of, you know, saying press F to pay respects. Oh, you know what? Actually, no. I could probably reference that, that infamous moment in Smash Ultimate where somebody actually, when somebody was playing as Steve and they built and they just built this gigantic F with their create block thing, and then immediately they just finished off their opponent with a forward smash. Do you guys know about that? Did you see that shit? That was so fucking hilarious. Meta Knight was recovering, and all the while the Steve was just busy just building an F. Oh my god, I should probably do that. That's gonna be epic. Okay, next up we got Dark Link. He's already an Echo Fighter. Well, he's already a skin, so... Let's see, would Dark Link do anything different? He probably would. He'd probably be like a, he could probably be... I don't know. The original Link is already pretty powerful. So I don't know what you do for him. I think maybe just an alternate skin is good for this guy. So I can't really think of anything different you'd be able to do with him. But he does look really cool. So I think it would be... I think I could, maybe put him right here. But yeah, I think a skin makes perfect sense for Dark Link. That is so fucking funny. Yeah, look for it if you haven't seen it already. I think maybe try searching for Steve F. Smash Ultimate Steve F. I don't know. You'll find it if you look for it. But goddamn, that was a fucking moment. In Hyrule Warriors, he's a lot more stronger and he has better defense than normal Link. Okay, so he could probably maybe be the slower version. He could essentially maybe be slower. Okay, see, this is why I've got you guys here, so you can help me out with this. So yeah, but I don't know. I think Link is already pretty damn strong. I guess he could essentially have, you know, Ganondorf-esque traits. So yeah, he'd probably be slower. I don't think he'd be I don't think he'd be that unique, since he'd essentially just be Link. But I can see him being, you know, a power-heavy character. But you'd probably have to slow that. You'd probably have to slow him way the hell down in order to get him to work. In order to you know, balance him out. You know, kind of like an Ike version of Link. So, yeah, I think that would be cool. Let's see, who the hell's this guy? Dark Lord? Is that just his name? Oh yeah, the Dark Lord that you create in Miitopia. I played the demo to Miitopia, and it seems like all he does is steals faces. So I don't know how that would translate into. I don't know if he has any other attacks that doesn't amount to just stealing people's faces. I don't know. I haven't actually seen him do anything. But I guess I don't really want him in Smash Brothers just because, you know, he's me. He's a me. But I can't imagine him having a couple of attacks. Like a couple of, you know, generic attacks that a generic final boss would have. So I'd probably put him maybe here, I guess. Well, he is like the final boss, so he does have attacks. Yeah, they probably seem like the generic final boss attacks. Like, he'd probably, be very, very Sephiroth ish. Like if Sephiroth is anything to go off of. But I think like maybe Dark Lord is too big for Smash. Shit. God damn. I don't want him in Smash, but god damn, I'm really tempted to put him in the fighter thing. Okay. Alright, fine. I cave in. Like, if Ridley's in Smash, and Sephiroth is in Smash, then I guess I kinda have to put Dark Lord up here. I'm not too terribly familiar with his game, but I guess I kinda have to put him up here in Fighter as much as I don't want to. Alright, that's good. I think that's good right there. Dark Emperor. Wait, no, that's not Dark Emperor. Dark something. Dark Matter, that's what his name is. I couldn't think of the name for a second. I think Dark Matter would probably, like, if the sword is anything to go off of, he'd probably work very similarly to Meta Knight. And not to mention, he looks pretty cool, so... I guess I wouldn't... I'm not too familiar with him, so I guess... But since he is from a Kirby game, I don't really, I don't think he'd... I don't know. I guess I'd probably put him over, maybe right under Cutie Terry. I think that seems like a good putt. Like, I don't really have any strong preference for him one way or the other. Any strong feelings about him one way or the other. Because I haven't seen him in action. But if I did, he'd probably work very similarly to Meta Knight, so... meh. And speaking of Meta Knight, here's Dark Meta Knight. I think it makes perfect sense for... I think maybe Dark Meta Knight just should have been a skin for Meta Knight. Or maybe like an Echo Fighter of sorts. So, I guess I do kind of want him in, based solely on that fact. I think maybe Dark Meta Knight could essentially be like the, essentially like the Dr. Mario of Meta Knight. Like he's much more powerful, but much slower and less mobile. So yeah, I could definitely see him being a fighter. Hell yeah. Darkrai, I think that is. I'm the only familiarity. I'm only familiar with Darkrai through Pokken Tournament. And based solely on that, he seems like he could be a very good trap character. So yeah, I guess I kind of want him more than Blaziken. Where the hell is Blaziken over here? And I actually did enjoy, you know, playing as him a little bit, like while the Pokken Tournament trial was out. So yeah, I could probably see him being a really good trap character. So yeah, maybe about as I think he'd probably be as good as maybe as good as Classic Sonic. Maybe a little better than Dan. Actually, I think I might actually want him more than Dan. Not as much as, maybe a little more than Dante. I'm sorry if I'm breaking somebody's heart right now, but I gotta be transparent with you guys. Maybe once I play any Devil May Cry game. I just recently bought Devil May Cry 5. So maybe once I play that one, I'll have a more positive opinion on Dante. But we'll just have to wait and see. Okay, who's next? Dart Monkey. I have no idea who Dart Monkey is. I'm assuming he's from a mobile game. So I guess I'm just gonna have to put him in the I don't know category. I clearly have. Wait, is Dart Monkey from like a Wii game? He looks like he's from a shovelware Wii game. Either a shovelware Wii game or a mobile game. Dart Monkey is from a very... Balloons! He's from... Oh my god, that so rings a fucking bell. Now I know where he's from. Balloons. I didn't know he was the mascot of that. Okay, so Balloons is a puzzle game. If Dart Monkey is the one throwing the darts, then, okay, so he'd probably be an assist trophy. Callum, thank you so much, man. See, this is why I have you here. I think, let's see, he'd probably... All he would do is throw darts, so I think he would probably just be an Echo Fighter, but, you know, since he's from a Flash game, I guess he doesn't really seem like all that unique, so do I want him in Smash? Not really. I guess I'd probably want him less than Chunky. Maybe a little more than, maybe more than Crazy Daisy. I think maybe about as much as, Chunky. I don't really see him having much of a moveset, though, so I'll keep him, like, down here. Can't find it? Wait, you can't find, Balloons? I know that Balloons is a, popular, game. I don't remember if it's a Flash game or if it's a mobile game. But I do remember it. I definitely remember it. But anyways, let's go ahead and move on. Don't want to spend too much time on, you know, one single character. Daruk. I have no idea. I know who he is. I've seen him in, I know he's in, Breath of the Wild. I guess, if his, moveset from, Age of Calamity is anything to go off of. I guess I could see a moveset for him. Maybe not that much potential. Going off of looks, it looks like he could be a powerhouse character. I don't really mind either way. I wouldn't really lose any sleep if he was in Smash or not. So I guess I'd probably put him maybe here. Oh, the Steve F to pay respect moment. Oh, you can't find that? I know that it's a just keep looking for it. I know, it was like a headline on, like, some webpage. God, it was such a hilarious moment. I think they were playing on, Smashville, when that happened. And the opponent was Meta Knight. And I think the Minecraft player was playing as the Alex skin when that happened. At least not against Meta Knight. Wait, it wasn't against Meta Knight? I could have sworn it was against Meta Knight. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it was against Meta Knight. I think it was. But just keep looking for it. You'll find it. It was such a hilarious... God, it was probably the biggest fucking disrespect moment in Smash Brothers history. Ever. Well, I don't know if it was a disrespect moment. I guess, like, there was a chance he could have missed. But my God, that was, like... Oh my God, that was like... That was the shittiest thing that you could possibly do to somebody. That was like... That was... Okay, let's be honest here. Forgive my language. This is the only way that I could describe this. That was the niggerest taunt I've ever seen in Smash Brothers. That was incredible. That was amazing. Alright, let's move on. We are going to the Blob. I've only ever played the Blob 2. It was against it was against Toon Link? Not Meta Knight and on Town? Oh, Town and City? Wait, was it? It was against Toon Link? Why did I think it was against, Meta Knight? I could have sworn it was Meta Knight. Did I just see something completely different? Because I know I saw something. Yeah, you're gonna get canceled. Oh, dude, I was already canceled a long time ago. Like lightning doesn't strike twice. And besides, I've said that like multiple times in other streams before. So, yeah. But yeah, rest assured, I am careful with it. And as long as I know that I'm not saying it for the purpose of insulting anybody, you know, I will fight it. But anyways, the Blob, I think all he does is just jumps on people. And I think even as an assist trophy, he would just jump around coloring the place. I don't think he really has like any attacks. So I guess I kind of don't want him. I'll probably just put him here. I just don't see him being a fighter. Sorry. Death Adder. I know that Death Adder could probably be a fighter. I think he'd probably be a better fighter than Axe Battler, or maybe not. Like, I'm thinking about his moveset in Golden Axe The Duel. So, yeah, I guess I'd probably put him a little bit over. Well, he does. Well, actually, yeah, Death Adder would probably make a better Golden Axe rep than Axe Battler, because I think he's able to use multiple spells, right? I can't remember. Let's see, 2GG has it clipped on Twitch. That's how I found it. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. Well, you found it at least. So yeah, Death Adder would make for a good fighter, and I think because of that, he would actually make... I think I'd actually want him more than Axe Battler. I'd probably want him more than Dark Link, too. Maybe not as much as Darkrai, not as much as Dante. I'd probably want him more than Classic Sonic, so yeah, I think that's about good. Right about there, that seems good. Decidueye. I know that Decidueye was like a really popular request for a long time. And I think it would actually be really interesting, based on what I know from Pokken Tournament. I think it would be really interesting. I think he would probably be a more projectile-heavy character. I don't know if he'd be a good enough fighter. I'm not entirely familiar with his moveset, but I do know he has some potential, and I guess I do kind of want him in Smash based solely on his looks. I think I might want him more than Conker, maybe about as much as Bomberman. Maybe in between Conker and Bomberman. That seems about good. So I'd probably put him maybe about here. I feel comfortable with that. Next up. Yeah, I'm trying not to spend too much time on too many of these things. Demi-Fiend. I do not know who Demi-Fiend is. I can't even wager a guess. He looks like he could be a Zelda character. I have no idea, so I think I kind of have to put him in the I don't know camp. I mean, even if I did know, his name and what franchise he's from, I wouldn't have the faintest idea where the hell to put him. So, yeah, I guess I kind of have to put him there. Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, now it makes sense. Alright, yeah, Shin Megami Tensei is tied to Persona, so, yeah, I guess I'd probably have to, yeah, like I said, even if I knew his name and he was from, yeah, he definitely looks Shin Megami Tensei-esque. But even then, I still don't know a whole lot about him, so... yeah, that doesn't really help much. I don't know, like, any of his attacks. Like, I don't know if he'd be a good fighter. I don't know if he could be a good Sephiroth or a good Dark Knight. So, meh. Alright. Alright, Demise, I know, is from a Legend of Zelda game. I think he's from Skyward Sword? Shin Megami Tensei 3? Yeah, I would know that. I know virtually fuck all about the Megami Tensei series. Aside from the fact that it's essentially another monster collecting game of sorts. Alright, anyways, Demise. I think Demise is supposed to be the final boss of a Zelda game? If the, if his face is anything to go... yeah, Skyward Sword. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Okay, so Demise, I could probably put, like, maybe... he could be maybe either a boss or a final boss, or maybe he could be... I don't know, I'm kind of torn with Demise. I haven't played Skyward Sword myself, but I'm actually looking forward to renting it from a Gamefly. I think it might already be out on the Nintendo Switch. So I do want to. I'm actually really curious to try that game out. But I really don't know who Demise is. He does look cool though. I would like to see him as, at the very least, a boss. I guess that's pretty much all I can really say about Demise. Yes, it is? Okay. Okay, so he is the final boss? Okay. Then he'd probably be a good boss. But then again, Sephiroth is kind of a final boss in and of himself, so... kind of torn. Alright, Devil from Devil World. Now, I actually have seen gameplay from Devil World. I think it makes perfect sense that he is, that he's an assist trophy. You know, because all he does is just scrolls the screen, and he turns into a bat. I don't really know, like, what all you can do with that. But, yeah, Devil doesn't really do anything. So, yeah. Not much to say there. Dig Dug. Let's see. Dig Dug, definitely an assist trophy. How badly do I want him? I don't really have a whole lot of nostalgia for Dig Dug. I have played it before. I thought it was okay. Let's see, all he really has is a bike pump, and he could probably, like, dig through surfaces. So, yeah, I think he'll probably be good here. Alright. That's good. Alright, Digby from Animal Crossing. Another, I think Digby, like, if Digby is anything to go off of, he could be, like, an Echo Fighter of, Isabelle. Like, I really wouldn't care. He does have a pretty cool design. Like, maybe he could be, like, the more powerhousey version of Isabelle. You know, I think Digby, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Digby is, like, Isabelle's brother, I'm assuming? If I remember, like, my only experience with Animal Crossing is New Leaf. Dig Dug would be a hilarious character, though, on Wii Fit Trainer levels. What the fuck? Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, because Wii Fit Trainer doesn't really have a whole lot of but, you know, Wii Fit Trainer does have a lot of, you know, exercise poses that she uses as, like, that could essentially be, like, her moveset, so, yeah. Dig Dug, on the other hand, doesn't really have a whole lot. Brother, yeah, okay, thank you, Callum. Yeah, so, Digby, I think I could probably put him up here just for the sole fact that he could, you know, essentially just be Isabelle's Echo Fighter. But, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I do kinda want him. Maybe not as much as Blood Falcon. That sounds good. Alright, Dylan. It pisses me off that I have not played any of his games, because Dylan, at least in Dead Heat Breakers, looks so badass. I know they tried to bring him back in the 3DS game, but I would love to see Dylan in a Smash Brothers game. And I think he would be, like, if my limited knowledge on Dead Hate Breakers is anything to go off of, he looks like he does have a bit of moveset potential, maybe a bit more than Balin. So yeah, so I gotta kind of cover up. Yeah, I think I want him more than Balin, maybe just a teensy bit more, because I don't know, he just looks really cool, and he looks like he could be a really decent playable character. So, yeah. Yeah, there's Dylan right up there. I thought that was Jubble for a second. What the hell is his name? Dementio from Super Paper Mario. I think Dementio would just be either a final boss or an assist trophy. But I would like to see him represented. Not as much as some of the other characters, but I don't think he has too much of a moveset potential. Yeah, he is an assist trophy now, as a matter of fact. But I do think, like, you can, improvise and, like, you know, give him a decent, I think maybe Dead Heat, Breakers gives him much more of a, moveset potential. So you might be able to do something with him. Yeah, I know you were talking about Dylan. But anyways, yeah, that's, Dementio. Final boss. I don't know about assist trophy. Let's see. This is another Fire Emblem character. We do not need to talk about that. I think he's probably a Lance character, but since we already have Byleth, you know, filling that bill. Dingo Dial. I think that's what his name is, if I remember correctly. Dingo Dial. Yes. Let's see. He has a flamethrower. And I guess he can, like, summon, like, ice things. I don't know. Dingodile, I think he could be either a mid-boss or a boss in a classic mode, but I think he would probably be better off just being just being an assist trophy, you know, just jumping around, just shooting his flamethrower all over the place. So I actually do kind of want Dingodile in this game. Maybe a little more than Chell, maybe more than Chihiro. I don't know, maybe not as much as that sea guy down there, that flower cuphead thing. But I do see him being like an assist trophy at least. Yo, Stromboli, welcome to the show. Yes, you are very late. But then again, so is Friday Night Gotcha Trap. I'm actually just getting ready. I'm just going through the D's here. So we're actually kind of technically in the second half of the stream. So yeah, we've still got at least 45 minutes left, or at least 40 minutes of the stream left. You can just rewatch the parts you missed after. And like I said earlier, I'm going to put time codes in the description for like every single character that I talk about. Yeah, we did C, and I think we're actually about a quarter of the way through D. Or are we halfway through? We're almost halfway through. Yeah, about halfway through. I think that's about right. Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I do not want any anime character in Smash Brothers. Let's see. I'm so tempted to put him up in the corner right here, but that would not be fair. I could see Dio using his, stance. Like, if my limited knowledge on his, fighting game is anything to go off of, I could maybe see Dio, like, utilizing, like, his stance. Like, he would essentially be, like, maybe he would probably, function very similarly to Joker, but his, stance could probably, like, separate from his body. I'm not entirely sure. But, yeah, I do not want any anime characters in Smash Brothers. But I guess I kind of want him a bit more than Freddy. So, yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, Dirk the Daring. As much as I would love for him to be a fighter, I guess I kind of, like, really want him in Smash Brothers. You know, just because he's a very, a vintage character that I think, Dragon's Lair, I think, is the first arcade game ever to require two tokens or 2 quarters to play the game. So he's actually quite a he's actually a very important relic in gaming history. Not to mention his character is designed by fucking what's his name? The guy who did things like Secret of Nim and Land Before Time. What's his name? God damn it, I can't think of his fucking name. What is his name? He did Troll in Central Park. Well, you guys know who I'm talking about. So anyways, Dirk the Daring, as much as I would like for him to be a playable character, I just can't imagine him being anything more than just a Mii costume. He would just be a very generic swordsman. And I guess maybe he could power up his sword by using, like, the flames of power, I guess. But aside... Don Bluth! That's his name. Thank you, Stromboli. Thank you so much for that. I cannot believe I forgot his name. Now, didn't he try to run a Kickstarter for a Dragon's Lair movie? How did that go? I think it probably... did it just barely make its goal? Or I actually haven't heard anything from the Kickstarter since he started it. But anyways, yeah, Dirk the Daring. I would love to see him in Smash Brothers. Maybe a little more than Dylan, but I can't see him. I see a little bit of potential in him. Maybe more potential. You know, since he's essentially a sword fighter, maybe I'd want him about as much as, maybe not as much as Alucard. Yeah, this seems pretty good. I mean, but, you know, since he is a swordman, you know, he doesn't really have a whole lot of moveset potential. So, yeah, I guess I could probably put him, like, maybe on the borderline list here. That seems fair. Maybe a little lower, because I can't see him being very unique at all. I forgot John DiMaggio's name once. I do not know who that is. But yeah, it's unfortunate how there's a lot of famous people out there who I love to hell and back, but that I forget their names. It really sucks. Anyways, Diskun from... He is the, I think he's the Famicom mascot, right? Does he actually do anything? I don't think so. I guess it would be pretty cool if he was in Smash, but I don't really see a moveset potential for him because I've never actually seen him do anything. So, yeah. I'll just put him down there. I mean, I know he's a very recognizable mascot, but I really don't... I don't know. Okay, Dixie Kong. This is another very popular one. What would her moveset potential be like? I really don't think she would be an Echo Fighter for Diddy Kong. I think she would just, do her own thing. I think she would probably, maybe utilize her hair as her primary means of attacking. I don't know. She probably... And she was never in Donkey Kong 64, so... I see Emerald from Sonic Battle. And yeah, Emerald we're going to talk about in the next stream, because I've got some things I want to say about him, too. Anyways, Dixie Kong... I don't know. I guess maybe, if you improvise, you can come up with something, but I think maybe that's the reason why she's still not a character in Smash Brothers, because she just doesn't really seem to have any potential. I think she's playable in, Tropical Freeze? I haven't played Tropical Freeze yet. I have the Switch version in my library right now. Still haven't picked it up yet. All the E's are visible right now. Ooh, really? Alright, well, since we're let's see, Diva is still down there, so I don't think we're going to be, yeah, we're probably not going to get to the E's in this stream, unfortunately. But yeah, that is a significantly shorter number of E's. I am seeing that. But yeah, I don't really have a deep attachment to, at least I do plan on playing Donkey Kong Country 2 at the very least, once I finish my review of the original Donkey Kong Country. And once I do, I might want her a little more, but as it is now, I don't know. I guess she doesn't really have that much fighter potential. I guess maybe I could see her, throwing barrels, but that's really about it. So yeah, I guess she's kind of borderline. Maybe that's why she's not a fighter yet, because... Okay, next up, DJ Octavio. I know he's from Splatoon, but that's about it. I don't know. I do not know. I guess technically I don't want him because I'm so unfamiliar with the series. I have never seen this guy before. The only place I've seen him is in, as a spirit. I don't know, he looks like a villain. I don't know if he is, but... Fuck it, I'm just going off a gut feeling at this point. I'll just put him there. I know nothing about him. I do know a little bit about our, with how Crazy Daisy is in front of Barista. It looks like Barista is winking. Oh my god, it does, doesn't it? Holy shit, I see that. That is so funny. That's a good eye, Callum. Alright, next up, we've got DJ Professor K! Definitely not a fighter, but I would like to see him more than Beat, just because, he's the voice of Jet Set Radio. DJ Octavio is a villain. Okay, so he's probably, okay, I could probably put him a little higher here. Because, again, I'm just going off a gut feeling. Anyway, DJ Professor K! I don't think he could be a fighter. I don't see him actually doing any fighting. But I would like to see him in Smash Brothers in some way. Maybe I'd want him a little more than Blockman, maybe not as Chell, not as much as Chell. I don't see a moveset for him, like, at all. Like, we don't really see him fighting. He's, like, there's only ever been, like, 2 Jet Set Radio games. But I know he is a very, popular character. So, yeah, I do kinda want him in Smash. But not as a fighter, as something else. I don't know, like, maybe he could be, like, a, I don't know. I don't even really know how his assist trophy would work. I think he would be good as a Mii costume. That would probably, like, be his best fit. So, yeah, because I cannot see him being anything else. Not even as an assist trophy. I mean, if he was going to be an assist trophy, he would probably, like, maybe just change up the music or something. That would be pretty fitting. That's about it. Okay, let's see. Doc Lewis. I've only ever seen Doc Lewis fight in, I guess I'd like to see Doc Lewis. I've only ever seen him fight in, Doc Lewis's Punch-Out! The, you know, that special game that was, exclusive to, like, Nintendo Club members. So, I could see him being a fighter, and I think maybe his, I don't know if his Final Smash would have him, stripping, like, into, like, his, leopard outfit. But I can see him, like, increasing, like, in power or aggressiveness in some way. He'd essentially be, like, a heavier Little Mac. But I guess, like, maybe his, chocolate bar could be, like, his counter. Like, he pulls out a chocolate bar, and then he eats it, and he, like, just recovers energy. But if he uses it as a counter, like, a fighter could knock the chocolate bar out of his hand, and it pisses him the hell off. And then like, it enrages him temporarily. Like, that could really work. It would essentially work very similarly to, Incineroar's Revenge. So yeah, that would, I think that would work pretty well. I think I'll put that maybe a little above Classic Sonic. That's good. Alright, what the hell is this? What's his name? What's your name? Dog Meat! Dog Meat! It's Sewer Shark! Okay, no, not really. I'm honestly kind of it's honestly kind of funny how many people love the hell out of Sewer Shark. Let's see, Dog Meat, I think he's from Call of Duty? It looks like he's just, like, a common dog. So, probably not. I don't know. I guess I don't really want any, like, Call of Duty reps. I guess maybe a little more because he's, you know, a dog. So, yeah. No, I'll put him maybe right about here. Incineroar's Revenge sounds like... Incineroar's Revenge sounds like a video game title. Can you imagine if somebody actually modded Incineroar over Shredder in the new game Shredder's Revenge? Oh wait, how about Incineroar's Rage? Like, how about Pokemon 2 Ripto's Rage? Wait, that sounded better in my head. Okay, I know this guy is from a Yoshi game, but I think he would be better off being a boss. I guess I don't really want him because I don't have a deep connection with him or anything. But, I wouldn't lose any sleep if he was, like, represented in some way. But I guess I don't really want him. Maybe I'll put him here. He doesn't seem to have a lot of fighter potential, as much as I know about him. The Taiko Drum. What's his name? Don Bongo Don-chan. That's his name. Don-chan from the Taiko series. I don't see him as a fighter. I know he recently starred in, like, an RPG, but I think he would be much... I would like to see him in Smash Brothers, but I don't think he'd be a good fighter. Maybe he could be. I haven't played the RPG. Yeah, Yoshi's Story. That's where he's from. I knew his design looked familiar. Thank you for that. Yeah, probably not as a fighter. I guess maybe as a, I don't know. Represent him in some way. He can't be a costume. He's not, you know, proportionally correct for that. Or maybe he could be like a Mii hat. Maybe not a costume, but just a hat itself. Like, that could work. Okay. Next up, we've got Donkey Kong Jr. I think Donkey Kong Jr. could maybe be a faster version of Donkey Kong. I mean, I guess, like, Donkey Kong Jr.'s, I guess he could, like, essentially be, like, Donkey Kong's Falco, where he moves much faster. He has a lot of, similar moves. I guess it wouldn't matter really that much. I guess I don't really have much of a deep connection with him, so... I guess I'd probably want him about as much as, maybe Sid Race. That would be alright, I guess. Negative, check my last message. Wait, oh shit, dog meat is from Fallout. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I don't play Call of Duty. I don't play Fallout. I don't play any real video games. Like, I'm not even really a gamer. I just play pussy shit. So... Okay, this guy is from Doodle Jump, I think. This game was a very popular Flash game turned mobile game turned console game. But yeah, this guy was actually pretty popular. In fact, I think he was actually in a commercial once for like Geico or something. But let's see, Doodle Jump, he probably wouldn't make for a good fighter. I don't think he'd make for a good assist trophy. I don't think he'd really make for a good anything, honestly, so... No, I guess I don't really want him. Because he wouldn't make for a good anything. Like, at all. Like, all he does is, like, jumps. Like, I guess he could jump on enemies' heads? Like, he could, like, spawn platforms and jump on top of those? Okay, that helps a little bit, but... Not really a whole lot. You know, not to mention he's also from, like, a Flash game that was only, like, super popular for, like, 2 seconds. Alright, here comes the big one. Doom Guy. Or Doom Slayer, I guess. Whichever one. Like, if he was included in the game, they'd probably just call him Doom Slayer. But I know that there was, like, this one caption where Doom Guy actually said something, and the caption said that his name was Doom Guy. So, call him what you want. Call him Doom Fuck-Upper, for all I care. Alright, let's see. Doom Guy... I'm not gonna worry about the fact that he's from, like, an M-rated game. So, let's see. Chainsaw... he probably seems like... Let's see. I think he has, like, a sword of sorts. So, maybe he could have a little bit of fighter potential. I don't particularly care if he is included in Smash Brothers. Like, as much as everybody else does. I know, like, Doom Guy is, like, super fucking popular. But I think that's more so because Isabelle in this game, and everybody just wants Doom Guy to be in the same game as Isabelle. Just for meme purposes. But I don't not want him in Smash. I think it would be really cool, but I think he would be better off being a Mii costume. But he does have some fighter potential. So I'll probably put him right now. Tonight at 10, Doom! Some people call him Doom Marine. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I've never heard anybody call him Doom Marine. It's either Doom Guy or Doom Slayer. They only recently started calling him Doom Slayer since the Doom reboot came out. And I actually made some thumbnails for, like, whenever I get around to playing the Doom reboot. I definitely want to get to that one at some point. But yeah, I just don't really I just don't think he would make that good of a an inclusion in Super Smash Brothers as a lot of people. I think people only really fucking want him in Smash just because, you know, his franchise is the most violent, and they just want him to kick Isabelle's ass. Or a guest in Mortal... Oh yeah, he would actually work really well as a special guest fighter in Mortal Kombat. Definitely, yeah. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he was actually, well, actually, maybe I would be surprised if he was introduced as a DLC fighter in, Mortal Kombat 11. Because the majority of, you know, special guest fighters are primarily from, you know, old, you know, 60s, 70s, and 80s action movies. You know, guys like RoboCop, Terminator, William Shatner... Wait, what? No. Rambo, Sylvester Stallone... Okay, next up. Who's next here? Jesus Christ. Next up we've got Doombox. I do not know who Doombox is. I have no idea who Doombox is. I have no idea. No idea, no idea. Probably not from a Nintendo game. Homestuck? No. He's probably... wait, is he from Splatoon? Doombox is from Lethal League. Oh, wow, really? Okay, so I think he's probably going to be, like, in the same camp as Candyman. So, yeah, now I'm really curious to see this Lethal League game. So, yeah, unfortunately, I can't really say anything about Doombox, but I do see him being, like, in fact, my, everything I've said about Candyman, I can pretty much say about Doombox. So, yeah, I probably have no reason to, there's one more Lethal League character. Okay, good to know. Well, I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at Lethal League, like hopefully before I start the next stream. Anyways, next up, this is another character I know nothing about. Doomfist. Is Doomfist also from Lethal League, or is he from like League of Legends? Doomfist. He looks very, he looks like a Discount Jax? Wait, is he from, Overwatch? Yeah, he looks very Overwatch-ish. Doomfist is from Overwatch. Yay, I got it! Yeah, I don't play Overwatch either, so, yeah, let's see, Doomfist, I think it would be pretty cool to have an Overwatch rep in, Super Smash Bros., but personally, I want Tracer more. He's one of the more popular. Oh, wow, really? How come I've never heard of this guy? Why haven't I seen any of his, why haven't I seen a trailer of his? You'd think that there would be a trailer for this guy. Let's see, Doomfist. I guess technically I do want him just because he's an Overwatch rep, but I'm not entirely familiar with his moveset, so I'll just have to, like, put him in the middle here. So, yeah, that's good. Alright, guys. The end is near. We've got all of the Ds on the right side of the screen now. The end is very near. We've got 9, 18, 21 more characters to go, and we will call that a stream. We are fast approaching the 4-hour mark, so not too far. We're not too far off. Diva and Tracer, Diva and Tracer are the most popular ones. Yeah, I know that Diva and Tracer are the most popular, especially Tracer, but I have never heard of Doomfist. Winston would be more likely to. IMO. Winston! That name sounds... Oh yeah, Winston is the, scientist, right? Hey, see what I did there? Alright, Doshin the Giant. Doshin is a very creative guy, so I could totally see him as more of a Mii costume, because I suppose, like, maybe if you, like, attack him, then he starts, you know, getting aggressive. I don't really want him in Smash, though. I guess I'm kind of indifferent about this guy, because I know that, you know, he was, like, they tried to make him, like, a really big deal, at least in Japan. But I guess he's another character I'm just very indifferent with. So I think he would make for a good assist trophy. Yeah, that's why I said the gorilla in Overwatch is Winston. Yeah, that's why I said scientist. I'm not a monkey. Okay, now here's one character that I was actually anticipating was going to be in Smash. If you guys remember, when they announced that an ARMS character was going to be in Super Smash Bros., I had originally anticipated, funnily enough, that it was going to be Dr. Coil. Primarily because she seems like such an unlikely character, and I know that, like, Nintendo is, like, at least Sakurai is all about, you know, surprising people with unlikely characters. So, because of that, I thought Dr. Coil was going to be the popular choice, primarily because, one, she's an evil scientist, and two, she's a female antagonist. I do not believe that she is a protagonist. Come on. But yeah, I thought like she would work, like she would like she'd have a like a double jump of sorts. I guess I mean, I guess she would work similarly to like she would definitely have the stretchy arm thing and the you know, the down special incline. Like I guess she would turn invisible like whenever I guess maybe she turned invisible while she was standing still, or I guess she just barely spot dodged for a moment. But honestly, I'm not so sure. I think maybe Min Min was the better choice after all. So I guess I don't really care that much about arms, but I still do kinda want Dr. Coyle. I see a little bit of moveset potential in her. In her moves. I know she'd probably be like she'd probably be Min Min's Falco, but it was going to be hold on. And it would be funny to see him get pissed when people compare him to Donkey Kong. That would actually make for a really good reveal trailer. Because, you know, Winston, you know, he could probably use a lot of his, you know, technology to you know, to his advantage. That way you practically can't compare him to Donkey Kong, which would explain why he'd get pissed. It was going to be Springman, Ribbon Girl, Max Brass, or Dr. Coyle. Wait, hold on. It was going to be Springman, Ribbon Girl, Max Brass, Dr. Coyle, Min Min, or Twin Tail. Maybe Helix at a stretch. Now, didn't Sakurai also heavily consider Ninjara? When Dr. Coyle hangs her head, her green hair looks like the thumbs down hand sign. Does it? It does it? I guess it kinda does, yeah. But yeah, she looks like a really cool antagonist. You know, not to mention she's rocking the you know, the green, the dark green attire. And I guess that's kind of another reason why I want her, because, you know, green is my, you know, my theme. I just really like what they did with her. But anyways, yeah, I do kind of want her in Smash. Oh yeah, Ninjara as well. Somehow forgot him. So yeah, they kind of had to make Ninjara a me costume. And I guess I would have been okay with Ninjara as well. And I guess Ninjara would probably have like a sort of like a counter attack as well. Like he'd teleport like behind his opponent in a sort. Okay, but anyways, yeah, that actually really caught me off guard when they announced Min Min for Smash and deconfirmed the whole like no spirits thing. Anyways, Dr. Krygor. I don't see a moveset for him. I could see him like maybe building stuff, but I would like to see another I would like to see a WarioWare representative in Smash Brothers. Whether it be Ashley or Young Cricket, but I don't think Dr. Krygor would be a good one. I'd probably put him like maybe down here. Maybe on top of Claptrap. That would be good. I just don't see him being a fighter. Maybe a little bit, but that's it. Dr. Eggman? Fuck no. Moving on. Professor... Okay, no. Alright, I'll talk about Dr. Eggman. I honestly don't get why so many people want Eggman in Smash Brothers. I don't get why he's such a popular character. The only thing that I can see is that he's like in his attire from Sonic the Fighters. You know, when you're fighting against Eggman in that one, you know, special round. But that's really about it. So I guess I don't really want Dr. Eggman solely because I just don't really... Because I just cannot see anything for him. I think maybe he'd be a better assist trophy, where he could, like, maybe... We want him in because we need the legendary Mike Pollock in Smash Brothers? Oh, I see. So it's about... So basically it's just representation, is all. But yeah, as awesome as Mike Pollock is as a voice actor... Like, now, didn't he also do the voice for Joker in Mortal Kombat 11? Let's see. Yeah, I don't really want Dr. Eggman in Smash solely because... you know, solely because, like, I just don't, like, how in the world would you be able to fit him in? Well, actually, maybe you could make him a boss. You could probably make him, like if he was, yeah, I did not think of that. If Dr. Eggman was a boss that you could only access, like, by finishing, like, Sonic's classic mode. Well, that's mainly why I want him in Smash Brothers. I thought it was going to be Springman, so Sakurai could have broken the spirits, Mii costume, and assist trophy rule all at the same time. Yeah. That would have made sense. Okay. So yeah, okay, that changes everything. So yeah, definitely Dr. Eggman as a boss. Now, do I want him more than Professor K? No, I think I'd probably want him more than, I probably want him more than Dr. Krygor, but not as much as, the Taiko Drum. Okay. There we go. That's good. That seems more likely. Dr. What's his name? From, Dr. Loeb from, Brain Academy, I think. Well, I know who he is, but I think he would just be a, I think he would probably just be, like an assist trophy, very reminiscent to how, Dr. Kawashima, behaves, but he would work, like, very, very differently. But I don't really want him in Smash. I mean, I guess I wouldn't lose sleep if he was an assist trophy, but whatever. People suggest, Dr. Krygor as Wario's Echo. Why? I can't imagine Dr. Krygor fucking farting and, like, riding a motorcycle and... Dude. Did you hear Reggie made a book? Wait, you mean Reggie Fils-Aimé? No, I did not hear that. I think he was only with, GameStop for, like, 5 months before he ended up dropping out, too. Man, that is one interesting man, I'll tell you that. But, you know, he's still a spokesperson for, like, somebody. If not for Nintendo, and not for GameStop, then for somebody. Alright, Dr. Luigi. I think this should kind of be a no-brainer. Like, if Dr. Mario was anything to go off of, then yeah, Dr. Luigi would just be, Luigi's Dr. Mario. For obvious reasons. I don't think I need to go into detail, but if I have to, yeah, Dr. Luigi would just be, you know, more of a powerhouse. You know, he wouldn't have, you know, any 0 to death combos. I think his up special would essentially be in his up special, his sweet spot would essentially be like throughout the entire duration, but it would be much less powerful. Or maybe it would be a multi-hit attack, but the brunt of it is like at the top, or maybe not. That's just Mario's up special. Or like maybe Luigi's up special could have a sweep swap spot at the beginning, but then it takes his opponent right, and once Luigi's at the apex of his jump, yeah, okay, so it would probably have just 2 separate hitboxes then. Oh man, my throat. Hold on, let me take another drink. It's called... Ow. Disrupting the game. Pick it up if there's a Barnes & Nobles or a bookstore near you. Alright, I'll look for it. Yeah, I can definitely see Dr. Luigi definitely being an interesting Echo Fighter. Well, not Echo Fighter, or a Dr. Mario to Luigi. So yeah, I guess I do kind of want him in. I mean, I wouldn't lose sleep if he wasn't. But it would probably be much more likely that I would main him over Luigi. I just can't get into Luigi. Okay, next up we've got Dr. T. I do not know who this guy is. He looks very Splatoon-ish. I'm assuming those are fish. Like, is this Splatoon? Because if so, then I can't really talk about him because I don't know anything about him. Alright, but I guess I'll just, he doesn't look like he could be a potential fighter, so I'll just put him down here, I guess. I don't know. Alright, Dr. Wily. I could see Dr. Wily maybe being a boss. Like, maybe if he was, like, flying around in, like, different machine... Oh, man! Dr. Wily's made a lot of different fucking, final boss machines. Like, you can only really pick one. Yeah, I think his, Wily capsule makes for a better, assist trophy. But who would make for a better, which machine would make for a better, final boss trophy, a better, boss, thing? Dr. T is from a mobile game called Boom Beach that has a recent surge of popularity since the adverts that a lot of people have Boom Beach. Oh, wait, no, I was thinking about, Boom Blocks, that fucking Wii game. Oh, alright, well, if it's from a mobile game, so, yeah, I'll just have to put him back here then. So, yeah, no. Maybe a little less than Dan the Man. Okay. Alright, so anyways, Dr. Wily. I don't know. Definitely not a fighter. Absolutely not a fighter. But I would like to see him... Maybe I want to see him more than, Dr. Eggman. I don't know. Actually, maybe I'd want to see him about as much as Dr. Eggman. Maybe a little bit more, solely because I'm just a bigger fan of, you know, Mega Man than Sonic. How is Dio your most wanted character so far? Oh, no. He's not my most wanted character so far. I'm just saying that, okay, so the x-axis, represents how much I personally want the character, and the y-axis represents, whether I think they would make for a good fighter or not. So, yeah, I actually have Dio over here in the don't want category, but I do recognize that he could actually be a really good fighter, like, given my, knowledge on the, arcade game, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So, yeah, that's what that meant. I don't want, like, anime fighters. I don't want any anime characters in Smash Brothers, but I can recognize him being a good fighter if he were to make it in. I just personally don't want him in. So, yeah, that's what that means. So, yeah, hopefully that clears up a misconception. So, yeah, that's Dr. Wily. Who the hell is this guy? This is... Dracovish. I have never heard of this one. I'm assuming this Dracovish is a Pokemon? So I can probably... If that's the case, I can probably imagine him being a, like, just a Pokeball summon. I wouldn't really care if he was in or not. Pokemon, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'll just, I guess I'll just go ahead and put him down here. He doesn't look all that interesting. Again, I'm just going off a gut feeling here. 12 more characters, guys. We're almost done. The end is in sight. Dracovish is from the Galar region. They've had a recent surge of popularity. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I actually do plan on playing new Pokemon Snap. So, I don't know. Just thought I'd say that. Alright, Dracula. He's already a boss. Let's see. How much did I want him in Smash? I don't think he would make for a good boss because he doesn't... I think Alucard would make for a better fighter than Dracula because Dracula doesn't really do anything. So, yeah. Let's see. How much did I want Dracula in? I guess I'd probably want him almost as much as Alucard. But I do think it is pretty badass that he has a, like, the only, like, I do see, like, his attacks could make him a fighter, but I just think he's better off as a boss. So, yeah, I think they got it about right. I do personally want to see Dracula in Smash, and I think he would be better off as a boss than a fighter. So, yeah, I think they got it right. Thanks to the anime where Ash owns what... Oh, I see. Well, I do not watch the Pokemon anime. Like, I kind of dropped out after, like, the first season or so, so... Yeah, I'm kind of a dreaded Gen 1-er. So, yeah, I wouldn't know that. Drago from Ring Fit Adventure. I know virtually nothing about that, but he looks like a very, final bossy character. I don't really want him in Smash Brothers, but I guess he could be, yeah, that seems about right. I don't really know a lot about Ring Fit Adventure aside from the fact that he's, you know, this super buff final boss. But that's about it. Let's see, who's this? Oh shit, is that who I think it is? Wait, Dragon King. Oh shit, I thought that was the, I thought this guy was the fucking little running man that you play as in Blast Corps. But no, this is Dragon King. Now, I'm assuming this guy is from Elder Scrolls? But the anime in Gen 4 and Gen 6 were amazing, were they? Okay. Yeah, I don't really have much of an interest in either one of those gens, but... I mean, I don't even really watch anime in general, or TV shows, or movies. Like, I'm just pretty much... I just play nothing but video games, so... Yeah. Before Smash was a celebration of gaming, the game was originally supposed to be a generic, fighting game with... Oh, okay, this is that character. That would be... Oh my god! That would be super fucking poetic. I don't really want him, though. But goddamn, my god, he would be so... Wow. Can you imagine if this guy actually ended up being the final DLC character? Oh man, that would be such a risky move to make. Holy shit, they used him as a basis for Captain Falcon. Oh. Okay, so he's essentially just... Oh, wow, really? Because you gotta remember, we have never actually seen Captain Falcon outside of his machine in any video game before... Well, I guess we've seen, like, a portrait of him in... So that explains why Captain Falcon has the moveset that he has. Like, he never even really... He was never intended to even really have a moveset because he didn't... Like, you know, he wasn't really a fighter. He was a racer. So this guy is the original Captain Falcon. Holy shit. That changes so goddamn much. I still don't want him, though. But goddamn, if he was Captain Falcon's Echo Fighter, that would make so much goddamn sense. Wow. That would be so fucking poetic. It was so fucking funny to see him and the ultimate... Yeah! Imagine if he was the final fucking character. Man, that would be poetic. It would be a risky fucking move, though. Alright, next up we've got, Dovahkiin from Skyrim. I think it makes perfect sense that he's a Mii costume. I haven't really played, Skyrim all that often. I guess he could use, like, his Fustora as, like, a, pushback thing, but, like, that would be his neutral special. I guess lightning... I don't know. I think he'd still be a very basic fighter, so... I'm not really indifferent towards him. I know that he's, like, a really big deal. Yeah, I know that fucking Skyrim has been ported to, like, every fucking toaster and ceiling fan in existence. Nintendo drained the rights to use Nintendo characters. Oh, Nintendo denied the rights to use Nintendo characters in the game, so Sakurai created his own characters, but after a while they decided to let him use Nintendo characters, and he just... Oh, I see. Interesting. So that was Sakurai's original vision after all. Okay. Though it would be hype as hell, yeah. I'm sure it would be. 8 more characters, guys. We're almost done. We are almost done. We're in the single digits now. Drifter from Hyperlight Drifter. I have actually been eyeing this game for a while. I guess I know he's in Brawlout, so I guess like his moveset is practically like decided for him. I don't know how much I'd want him though. Maybe I'd want him more than Dr. Luigi. I have been eyeing Hyper Light Drifter for a while because I hear that it's essentially supposed to be like a spiritual successor of sorts to Link to the Past. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I think he feels a little comfortable here. Like, his moveset's pretty much already done for him, so yeah. Dry Bones. I don't think he'd be a good fighter. I could see him, like, tossing bones and such. So I guess I kinda do want him. Throw bones. That's about it. So, yeah, I guess he'd be fine. Dry Bowser. Ooh, I don't know. I haven't seen, Dry Bowser in action. I think he would, like, he would breathe fire a lot. Let's see, my only knowledge on Dry Bowser is his, Spirit Battle. Like, would he really be all that different? I guess he'd probably be, I guess maybe you could make Dry Bowser, like, you could probably make, you know, Dry Bowser the, weaker, faster version of Bowser. I don't know why you'd need to, though. It just wouldn't, like, it would just seem very out of character. He wouldn't have the tough guy thing. Yeah, I guess I'll put him in, right here in the middle. I guess I wouldn't really lose sleep if he wasn't in Smash Brothers. Yeah, I guess he'd be nice. Sure, whatever. Alright, this is apparently, like, a collection of, like, DS, like, logos. Like, I do recognize that, that fucking face there. But I don't really recognize anything else. I don't know what the hell you would do. God, I'm so tired. I don't know. I don't really want them. I guess you can't really do anything with them. Just put them back here. I guess maybe they could be an assist trophy, but you were able to make a fighter with Duck Hunt Dog, so I guess you could do something with them, but I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. So, meh. 4 more. That's the eShop bag. Oh, it's the eShop bag. The parakeet from Sounds. Oh, that's right. Okay, now I'm starting to know. Okay. Well, I still don't think that you could, I still don't think you can make them a, I don't know, maybe I do want them. I mean, I guess I'm kind of indifferent. They would probably be, like, maybe it's still technically in the don't want, but it would be pretty cool if they were. So, yeah, I guess maybe in the want-ish. But I really don't think that they'd be fighters. I think they'd be, I guess assist trophies. I can't see them being costumes, though. Like, the hat could be a me hat. Stickman, no. I don't know. Maybe just assist trophies. I don't know what you do with them. I really don't know what you do. Like, maybe you could just make them background characters. Well, see, that's what the whole, etc. thing is for. I'm so glad I, left that etc. thing in. So, yeah, maybe they could just be, like, background characters, like in, like, PictoChat or something. Okay, Duck Season Dog. What the fuck is this? Who the hell is Duck Season Dog? Is this supposed to be like a Chinese knockoff character? And how come I've never heard of him? Okay, I'm really tempted to put them in the don't want category, so somebody's got some convincing to do. I really don't know who they are. I don't think, like, if the face is anything to go off of, it really doesn't look like they're affiliated with Nintendo in any way. So is Duck Season supposed to be like a knockoff Duck Hunt game? I don't know. They look creepy as crap, so I'm just gonna put them in the don't want category. I mean, I can't see them being, like, Echo Fighters. Duck Season is a VR horror... Whoa, what the fuck? that is based around Duck Hunt. Oh my god, that actually makes a lot of sense. Wait, was this game made by Scott Cawthon? Like, he looks very Five Nights at Freddy-ish. If you you know, put the two together, like if you compare the two side to side, that looks like something that could that could have been made by Scott Cawthon. Scott Cawthon. Yeah, okay. No. Yeah, I had a feeling that it wasn't. I don't think Nintendo would have let him get away with it. But, damn, that's actually really interesting. So, okay, so he's from a horror game based on Duck Hunt. Help the Toxic Island guy I mentioned in suggesting characters, since he has a whole tier list of potential characters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe he could do that. Yeah, I still gotta have to look for that Toxic Island guy. But yeah, I honestly don't know who this Duck Season dog is. I don't know if he's a meme. He's probably not. So I guess I don't really want him, since he could be interpreted as a meme. Not as hardcore as but I guess maybe he could essentially be like maybe an assist trophy, where he just scares the shit out of players. Maybe a little more than Big Smoke. I don't know. I'd put him there. Alright, that looks good. 3 more, guys. We've only got 1 row left. And we are kicking that row off with the big badass himself, Duke fucking Nukem. Yes, I want Duke Nukem in Smash. He would seem so fucking perfect for this kind of thing. I don't know if he would have a good moveset, though. I think he'd be better off as a Mii costume, though. The big fucking boot, yeah. I don't know if I'd want him more. I think I'd want him more than Dracula. Not as much as Alucard. I really want Dirk the Daring more, because, you know, he's such an iconic, you know, he's such a, you know, he plays such an important part in history. I unironically want Duke Nukem in Smash. He's not one of my most wanted, and I never played his games, but you can't tell me he wouldn't be sick. I would like, yeah, he, like, just his presence would seem so perfect for this kind of thing. I can also see the G's. Oh yeah, I see the Gilmon down here. I see, let's see, that's Frisk, Frogger, Funky Kong. But yeah, that's going to be for a that's going to be for another stream. Hopefully we can get 3 done. But let's see, Duke Nukem. Yes, I do want him, but I don't think he'd make for a good fighter, though. He'd make for a very generic one. But maybe you could come up with something. So I guess I'll put him in the borderline. 2 more characters. Dunban, let's just put him over here because I do not know who he is. I know he's like in the Xenoblade series. He'd probably be a very generic character, so maybe I don't not want him, but I just don't want him in Smash. Maybe not as badly as the Fire Emblem characters, so yeah, I'll probably put him here. Alright, that's good. Moving on to the final character. Diva, Overwatch character. I know that Diva is a very popular Overwatch character. So, yeah, I guess I do kind of want her in, maybe as much as Tracer, maybe once I get to her. But, you know, since Tracer is the face, I don't think I'd want her more than Dr. Coyle. I think I want Death Adder more. I guess maybe I'd want her about maybe almost as much as Death Adder. Because I really like her, I did see a bit of her moveset. I don't know if she'd make for a as interesting of a character as Tracer. But I would still like to see some Overwatch representation in Smash Brothers. There! That's it! We're done! We're done with a full 2 letters. Oh my god! He's a party member of Shulk's and has a ton of memes based on him. Yeah, well, at least he's not a Fire Emblem character. I'll definitely take Xenoblade over Fire Emblem any day. But yeah, I know he's a member of Shulk's team. And now to wait another 6 years for the next part. Yeah, you're not too far off from the truth. And let's see, E, F... And it looks like there aren't as many E's and F's. We can already see the G's. So yeah, we might be able to get 3 letters done in the next stream. But for now, let's just savor this moment that we're finally done with another 2 full letters. Oh man, that was a trip. 4 hours in. We got another 4 hours done, and we might be able to actually get 3 letters done in another 4 hours. So that's going to be a new record. Okay, so this is currently the tier list that's I think it's progressing fairly well. There's still a couple of characters that I'm still unfamiliar with that aren't, set in stone. Like, you can see Dio up there, up in the top right corner. Like, I know, like, he has moveset potential. And, my opinion on a few of these characters have changed since the last video. And they might change, like once we get to the next stream. Who knows? But that's going to do it for tonight's stream. So, next up, we'll pick up with E-Honda, possibly 5, depending on how long the H's are. Okay, yeah, well, we'll take a look at that later. But as for now, I am going to go ahead and sign off. Let's see, next time I stream, let's see, today is Monday. I think next time I stream, I want to, I actually want to get started on another Mega Man X hack that I've had my eye on. I want to save Retro Viewer's Choice for the weekends, because I want to try to make that a thing. But I think, like, in between those days, I really want to play Mega Man X Alpha. Like, I've had my eye on, like, it's supposed to be like a more, like, a kind of a hard mode hack of Mega Man X, but not as hard as, like, say, hard type. It's supposed to be easier than that, but it's still pretty hard. And I hear I'm actually hearing a lot of really good things about that mod, so here's hoping that I'm not as disappointed as fucking Mario Golf Super Rush. But yeah, that's the plan. Next time I stream, hopefully before we get to the weekend, I'll stream Mega Man X Alpha, and then on the weekend, I'm looking to do a Retro Viewer's Choice. I'll try to schedule that one ahead of time, because I haven't done one of those in a long time. So, that's gonna be it for me, guys. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I'll let you know what I do on Discord. Thanks everybody for joining. I'm the Negative Ion. See ya.